Good evening, my darling batlings. I hope everyone's had a fantastic day. Hello.
Let's start on me.
Excard on all of you. I'm doing my intro. Hello there, Iron.
Excuse me, princess.
I wouldn't call her really much of a princess.
Am I a pretty princess?
That's besides the point.
So I'm not hearing a no.
No, but you want to know what you are hearing?
It doesn't matter by Crush 40. Sorry, not Crush 40, Tony Harnell. So tonight,
just fuel the anger. Go ahead.
So tonight we're doing more Phantom Pain. We got a lot of ground to cover tonight, so I'm going to keep this intro short. We are just going to head on over to the game scene and get this game booted up, shall we?
Let's get this party started. Also, hey, Iron.
Hey, Iron.
And because I know Iron's going to ask how everyone's day was, I didn't really have a day today. I woke up at like 5, went to the grocery just to like get me something to eat for dinner, and then came home and got ready for stream.
Yeah, my day was, it could have been better. When I was at school this morning, before class started, I decided I was going to pay off my Target red card, just that way that was not looming over my head. So when I went to go pay it, I just happened to I decided, for whatever reason, something possessed me to check my bank account. So I did that, and I realized that I am down to like $20 in my bank account. I'm like, what the hell did this come from? Turns out, Amazon Prime somehow fucked up and charged my debit card as a backup payment for something because the card that it was supposed to be charged to wasn't available for whatever reason. So that led to a whole ass rigmarole to get that whole thing sorted out.
Officially reached rigmarole status, as Strongbad would say.
As for me, slept most of the day, went for a walk with Lulu, then spent a majority of the day D&D planning and working with Furret, as well as working on personal D&D stuff. Plus, Wednesday and Thursday I'll be MIA. I will be back Friday though, because internet might be shut off.
Yeah,
again,
so I'm going to be adjusting
fun.
the schedule accordingly to account for the fact that you will not be here.
Yes.
So Wednesday will not be more. Wednesday will not be more
fine.
Phantom Pain. It'll be something else. I'll figure it out.
I know. I'm still gonna say though, I am sorry for the inconvenience.
No, it's okay. You can't help it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Comcast is a butt. But
I mean, Comcast is
that,
consistently one of the lowest rated companies of any type in the country.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it has a more. Well, no, they have a better cable, but AT&T has a better internet, which is odd between those two. I don't understand how that is. It just is.
It just is. Don't question it. Instead, just bitch about it.
Yeah, that's usually what I'm going to do. Clowns approaching. Clouds. I know it's clouds, but...
Well, we do have a clown.
Clowns approaching. All of a sudden, it's just a bunch of jokers doing the Pennywise, thing.
Pennywise dance.
Pennywise dance.
Yeah. As they're just coming up from the Afghanistan desert.
Oh God.
Look, the boys just rolled up, okay? I don't know what else to tell you.
Alright, so our next story mission, do we want to... You know what, I'm gonna wait until our new and improved missile launcher is improved before doing more blowing up vehicles. So let's take out 3 Soviet commanders that are having a meeting in the village.
Okay.
Also,
And by take
are you
out,
okay,
it means
Niko?
we can also just steal them, and that counts.
Yeah, I'm okay. So you remember how I said my wrist was hurting me?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
I just popped it back into place, and now it doesn't
Ooh.
hurt anymore.
Okay, at least there's that.
I mean, that's good, but still.
But at the same time, in the back of my head, fuck.
What have I told you about hurting yourself, my dude?
Okay, look, 9 times out of 10, I can't help it.
I'm hearing excuses, Niko.
Okay, I challenge you to close your eyes and walk around your house for a good 24 hours. Tell me how well you do.
You know what? Challenge accepted.
Okay, then.
That
Not tonight, of course, but I'll have to do that over the weekend.
Yeah.
episode 7, Red Brass.
I was just gonna say, like, walk a day in my shoes, and you will understand the difficulty.
Walk a little bit of time in your shoes last night because I turned off my lights last night and I was trying to find something on my desk.
Yeah.
I couldn't see shit, so I was like, where the fuck did I put it? And I'm feeling all over my desk trying to find it. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I just went back to the light switch and turned it back on.
Yeah, you got a taste about what it's like to be in my shoes, at least.
Yeah.
It is the Lulu.
We have a Lulu.
Whatever it is, I didn't do it.
Lulu of the stream, what is your wisdom?
All we hear is a sniper rifle cocking sound.
What are you doing with a snipper rifle?
She wants you to be her secret snipper.
It was nice knowing you, JKR.
Okay, my wisdom is first. While JKR is on my hit list, he's gonna die first.
He hasn't even done anything today.
You made a joke and I didn't like it.
You know, you can
Look.
not like my jokes and not want to kill me for that.
I'll kill. I bet that joke you made right now I didn't like. So, he's the first to die.
Look, more likely I'm the second to die, don't worry.
No, you'd be the last.
Anyway, and then for my other wisdom and knowledge to Niko, I have interviews on Wednesday and Thursday. One is for Arby's at 3, and then for
Okay.
McDonald's on Thursday at 2 p.m.
Okay then. I wish you the best of luck, which means probably you want to do the grocery shopping on Wednesday after your thing?
No, we're going to do it beforehand. We're just going to do it early, okay?
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Woof.
Bork, bork.
Ark Bjork.
Go in the
Bork,
corner.
You go in the corner, Ari.
I am in the corner. Don't you see me on the screen?
Okay, fine. Oh, fine. Go to the doghouse.
Okay, look,
I don't
Ari,
have
go
a
into the
doghouse.
corner. Ari, go into the corner. The adults are talking.
I am an adult. No, you are not.
They lie, and you know this.
Oh my god.
Look, Ari. Ari, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure that in the group out of all 4 of us, you are the youngest.
Yeah.
Did it hurt the
yeah.
oldest?
Yeah.
I'm talking about like, presently.
presently.
Like, oh,
And no, JKR is not the oldest. Nico
I meant
is.
for it.
For out of the 4 of us currently present, yeah, for it. But out of all of us, yeah, for it would be the oldest.
I was going to say, in the words of Saifa Belnades, you're just an angry teenager in an adult's body.
Nah.
Eat shit and die. Yes, fuck you.
Fuck you.
fuck you.
Oh my god, I cannot wait to see. Sorry, go ahead. You're.
I was gonna say, since we are doing the trio at ASEN, my first words to you are gonna be eat shit and die.
Yes, fuck you.
Oh my god. This is gonna be fun.
Yes.
Anyway, so I'll just let you know, dear, but we will go shopping early in the morning, okay? So we get that done and over with.
All right. All right. Thanks for letting me know. I do appreciate it.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to get 2 interviews in a row, but oh well, I'm taking them.
Everyone of the stream, please give Lulu thy energy and luck so that she may have the success.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Do it.
I give.
Good lord.
And
Thank you for.
before you go, I just want to leave my own words of encouragement for you. Very important one that JKR taught me. Just in the event that like the interview doesn't work out, or you know, if at first you don't succeed, keep sucking until you do succeed.
God damn it, Ari!
Speaking from experience.
Yes, I have sucked at many things.
Well. Okay. Well. Anyway, if all else fails.
I'm not going to follow up on that. I am not going to follow up on that. Belmont, do not even follow up on that. Go ahead.
As I was saying, if that doesn't spells, I'm gonna still try to apply for being Niko's caregiver permanently.
Yeah.
Alright, well, you boys and girls have fun, and please try not to cause too much chaos about me. Bye.
No promises.
Note that she said without her.
Analysis complete.
So as long as she's present, causing chaos is allowed.
I mean, why do you think what do you think happens in the D&D streams? Also the fact this is my life.
But would you have it any other way, Niko?
Honestly, no.
Good. That's the correct answer.
That is the only answer. Oh, look, people are flying.
Yep, just stole one of the first, one of the targets. There's a second one.
Here's a high-pitched sound only you can hear.
Hey, Cloud Sato.
Hey, Cloud Sato.
How's the video store life treating you?
Yes, how is it running a blockbuster?
I believe.
Look at this.
I believe. You know what? You're not far off from what Cloud Sato actually called their video store in the game.
What do they call it?
Luck Blaster.
Wow. Also, I have an important question for you, JKR. Will determine something.
Okay.
As the Eggman of Chicago, man, when you uppercutted a horse, did you start to call them giraffes?
I'm sorry. What?
I think I get what he's going for.
It was a Chuck Norris joke, but I changed it to Eggman. It said Chuck Norris uppercutted a horse, and now we have giraffes.
Oh, jeez.
I had to. I am sorry. It was bad, but I had to.
Well, I mean, Chuck Norris is no longer on this plane of existence. He ascended to a higher plane, serving in Valhalla. So, you know, we need to have someone new to carry on his legacy of being the mimetic badass.
Yep. So we all agree it's going to be It's just going to be Eggman. Eggman built the hospital he was born in.
Yes.
I mean, that's honestly that's hilarious. That is like I am raising funds for Lurie Children's Hospital, so
Yep.
even though I wasn't actually born there, it works.
Look, at least you didn't rub two fires together and made a stick. I had to. I'm sorry. I'll stop now.
Oh, I was like, you're cracking me the fuck up.
Well, I felt like you kind of needed it after the day you had.
Yeah.
Okay, I got one more for you. And I will stop. When Eggman visited the Virgin Islands, it just became the Islands.
Damn it, Niko.
You're welcome.
So, Nico,
Wait.
Yes.
I have officially extracted over 100 people from the battlefield.
Nice.
I got an award for that. Because you get awards for, like, milestone accomplishments.
Yeah.
Sort of like achievements, but it's just like a challenge list where there's, like, mission-specific ones, and then there's, like, seasonal
It's
ones.
basically a challenge log. It's just a challenge log, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just called a challenge list. And with that, we have cleared out this entire base. So I'm calling in my chopper. I upgraded it to be faster, and we're getting the fuck out of here.
Is it? But the question is it harder, better, and faster as well as stronger?
I don't. Well, I am in the process of upgrading its anti-personnel missiles. So
Oh my god.
that'll be stronger. It is faster. I don't have the R&D team level needed to develop armor plating for it, so it is not harder yet. But it will be better overall. And just as a, before I leave, just gonna steal a sheep. I mean, rescue it from the battlefield.
I think I knew the song you were referencing, JKR.
Yeah, harder, better,
Just
faster, stronger.
Yeah. Wasn't that Skrillex or
That
something?
was Daft
else.
Punk.
Daft Punk.
that was
Okay,
Daft Punk.
okay. I'm not very. I'm good at listening to video game music and figuring out which is what. I'm not good at figuring out bands because I didn't really listen to many bands growing up. Only in passive.
Iron
get
says,
you.
in regards to, like, we need someone new to be basically the new Chuck Norris, there's still Hiroshi Fujioka, aka Sega Sanshiro. He's not just Sega Sanshiro, he's also the original Kamen Rider.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, technically
damn.
Sega Sanshiro, which Eggman is part of Sega. So in short, Eggman learned from Sega Sanshiro.
And Cloud
full
says, so
circle.
that list is like Yakuza's completion list? Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Now
Or
you're giving me,
Or Final
Except it-
Fantasy 14's challenge log, basically. Yeah.
It's just like different challenges give you different rewards. Sometimes it's, GMP, which is the currency that you mainly use for developing stuff. Sometimes it's vehicles that you can deploy on the battlefield. It can be all sorts of stuff.
You were saying, JKR? You're getting ideas?
I was like, you're giving me an idea of Eggman dressed like he's Sega Sanshiro.
It's like it's a Sanjiro. So it'd be Eggman dressed in like a karate gi.
Pretty much,
God.
yeah.
Oh, God.
And before 90 plus hours to max it out, you're not wrong.
The sad fact is that I actually did take karate lessons when I was a kid. Never got past white belt though, unfortunately.
I
Yeah.
took karate lessons as a kid. I got to yellow belt, and that's all.
I got to green, and that was it.
Yeah, my thing was that I was just not really like emotionally mature to take karate. Mainly because I felt like I wasn't really worth. I don't know myself.
I wasn't emotionally mature enough for it either. I was taking it just because I
Same.
liked what I saw in Power Rangers, and I
Yeah,
was
that
like
was me
5
too.
years old.
That was me too.
That was a whole
Mortal.
generation of kids.
That was
Yeah.
me too, but instead it was Mortal Kombat.
I don't know what made me want to take karate when I was a kid. I don't really remember. I just remember that I took it as a kid. I really have no memory of why I took it. But whatever the case is. Do I think I want to go back into martial arts? No, my body is just
Your body can't
old.
handle it now.
yeah, my body is too old, too old, too decrepit.
Your body is not Reggie.
Look, your body is not old and decrepit. It's just the karate world is not ready for you.
Exactly.
Sure, let's go with that. That's better than the alternative.
All right, let's start. Now that we have our combat unit, let's start assigning people to it, shall we?
Yeah.
Be shouted.
Yes.
Well, this guy who's in R&D cannot be reassigned, I believe. Yeah, he can.
Cloud, what was the anvil for?
Oof.
Because I'm guessing it was preemptive.
Select unit staff
I don't know.
Time for a preemptive strike.
Select unit staff assigned. Select staff assigned.
Honestly, that reminds me of a Sabaton song.
Select
I was referencing a Weird Al song. Canadian
I know
Idiot.
staff assigned.
Look, I knew you weren't referencing the same thing I was thinking of, but then it made me think of that. It's like, prepare for nuclear attack.
Staff
Oh God.
Basically talking about every song Sabaton writes is usually about something that happened in history. So that was about dropping the bombs on
Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Yep,
staff assigned.
pretty much.
This guy belongs in R&D.
Staff assigned.
This guy definitely goes in combat.
Select staff assigned.
Anyone that has that like cross swords emblem on them belongs in combat.
Select unit.
B.
Staff assigned.
You're fired.
Development staff.
Yeah, we don't have that sound clip anymore because no David Hayter in this game, sadly.
Yeah.
Yes, let me use that in a sentence. Help! My house is on my fire. You're my fired. You can't fire me. I quit.
Select assigned.
Niko, are you okay over there?
He hasn't been okay since he met me.
No, with all the D&D worrying and planning for this month,
Staff
my brain is in overtime. Plus, I've been watching a shit ton of Salem Saberhagen clips, and the Mafire one was playing in my head rent free.
development project.
And why not? Because Salem's a badass,
Assigned.
best cat.
I mean, hell yeah.
Agreed.
Select
Iron wants to know if that was an ASDF movie reference you made.
assigned.
The Mafire thing.
Project select
I'm assuming.
development.
No. Context. There's a cat on Sabrina the Teenage Witch called Salem Saberhagen. Most people know. So the cat is trying to help Sabrina figure out the family board. And Sabrina's like, Mafire! And here's Salem. Ah, yes! Let's use it in a sentence. Help! My house is on Mafire! You're Mafired. You can't Mafire me. I quit.
Development.
And that lived rent free in my head for the past 2-3 weeks. I'm sorry I had to.
Like, now that you mention it, now I remember it, but it's been a while. It's been a few weeks since I watched any of those videos.
Yeah, I just got bored, and I'm just like, I need something to numb the brain from all the D&D planning, and then all of a sudden I'm just like, perfect, I can veg out to this.
Notice that he doesn't say to numb the pain. He needs to numb his brain.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it's like, so rather than numb the pain, you want to numb your brain. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yep.
because I have a lot. Because one, Ari, our stream mistress here, gave us a panic attack with the boss last week, and I'm now worried about the upcoming ones.
Yeah.
Because I know what you fuckers are gonna be cooking up, and I'm gonna be like, oh god.
But yeah, you know, I'll give you something to numb your brain.
That was me, you head motherfucker.
You know that
Sorry.
actually that actually helped.
Look, like you shouldn't be in those. You shouldn't be in swinging range, Ari.
Well, you did say you were an incognito hazard.
A cognito hazard, not incognito hazard.
Whatever, you could be both.
Quiet, guy. I mean, given that we're playing a sneaking game, quiet, guys. We're supposed to be incognitus.
Oh, god damn it! Oh god, oh my god, no. Oh my god. The mood became 100 times better. I'm just gonna say that now.
Yeah.
It became 100 times better.
Yep.
I need a little good laugh.
You're
You
welcome.
are welcome. You needed it after today.
Yeah, look, we're like the Three Stooges.
Yeah.
We are basically the three. You know what? For it, let's see. Since Nico's like, let's see. Since technically I'm the ringleader here, that would make me Mo. I'm saying it right now. JKR is Curly.
Yeah. So between me and Fur, who's Curly and who's Shemp?
No, JKR is Curly. Nico is Larry, and Furret, since he's a part-time member,
Yeah.
not like always
he's
present. He's the Shemp.
Okay.
I was 7 2 years ago in Stamford, Connecticut. Well, that makes you 9. Not until I get back to Connecticut.
Damn it, chowderheads!
Oh my god. A tarantula!
All right, so I've sent off some of my troops on some missions to get us some GMP and some volunteers and some resources. I can only send 2 squads out at a time right now until I start building up my forces some more, which we'll start to be able to do at around the midway point of the game.
Okay.
Do we want to do a side up, or do we want to go on a main story mission? Because we have our higher level missile now.
Please select a mission.
And
So that means we could blow more shit up.
we still have another main story mission that involves blowing up a tank battalion. But we also have a side op that involves blowing up a tank battalion.
So what you're saying is mass destruction, about billions of dollars in government funding being destroyed? Yes.
Yes, but do we want to do one that advances the story or one that just gets us money?
The answer is yes. Let's get paid and then go for story.
Select a landing.
I like the way you two think.
We need a look. We need a paycheck. They're just casualties.
You're thinking like real diamond dogs now.
Yeah.
So here's our new rocket launcher. It's a Falkenberg multi-role rocket launcher. Warhead-specific large-caliber recoilless rifle customized to fire special warheads.
Look,
Lulu's here.
dear, keep it down, dear. I'm doing a video interview for Best Buy, okay?
Oh, sorry.
I was trying to call you, but I realized, oh wait, he couldn't hear, probably can't hear me. So just let you know, okay?
Oh, okay. I'll be quiet. Just let me know when you're done.
I'll jump on when I'm done, okay?
All right. I apologize. Thank you.
Good luck.
Well, no, thank you, bye.
Best of luck.
Good luck.
Good to know.
Okay. I guess while she's doing that, I will go and grab myself another ham sandwich from upstairs.
Okay.
I'm a sandwich.
Ham sandwich.
And I'm talking about honey glazed ham.
Ooh.
Honestly, despite the fact that I'm a vegetarian, that does sound good.
Alright, so we need to make sure we're laying close enough that the tanks don't see us, and I hope I chose the right place. Otherwise, we're gonna be in trouble from the outset.
Oops. But yeah, I like to act like two of my favorite characters are fucking actually not just two. A majority of my favorite characters are master tacticians. So why not think like they do? I mean, Palpatine was always 10 steps ahead. Megatron was always about the strategic slaughter. Eggman, or Robotnik, again, brilliant tactician as well as scientific genius.
Analysis complete. The map has been updated.
Right, are we going to extract any of these guys, or are we just gonna blow them all up?
Analysis complete.
You know what? Blow shit up. That way, eeny, meeny, miny, blow them away.
Oh, they got a snipper, too.
Oh, shit. Oh, you think you're smart, eh?
Correction, they had a snipper.
I really need to get this game for,
It's on PS4, Xbox, and Steam, and your PC should be able to run it, because this is a game from, like, 2015, 2016.
Yeah, and this...
It goes on sale a lot, and if you buy it nowadays, you get both Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain in one package.
Yeah, because honestly, just for the sake of blowing enemy tanks up like this, and just for the lulz, like this game, this whole thing right here is perfect for just calming my mood.
Just blowing off some steam by blowing people to
Literally.
smithereens.
Yeah, blow off some steam and people.
You want to rephrase that?
Yeah, blowing off some steam and blowing people up.
There you go. And that's the mission complete.
All units, be on alert. Out. Fired will. Which one is will?
You may fire when ready.
Please select landing zone.
Okay, who's when ready, and why am I firing him?
Like, honestly, Ari, though, in your opinion, which one of us does a better Tarkin voice, you or me?
I'm not too familiar with Tarkin, so you.
Fair enough. I'm only going, like, trying to match, kind of impersonate,
Grand Moff
Peter Cushing.
Tarkin. Duh.
Yeah.
That would definitely be you.
Yeah.
Mostly because I can't remember exactly what Peter Cushing sounds like, so.
That's fair. But I've seen a lot more movies that he's in aside from Star Wars. So.
Yeah, the only one I've seen that he's in is Star Wars.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any of the Hammer horror movies.
Yeah. Which I really wish MeTV actually did have a location out there, or was able to get to you, because, you know, Svengoolie is awesome, and I would love for you to be able to watch some of the movies that he shows.
Yeah.
On the bright side, though, I did look on Amazon recently, and a lot of Hammer horror flicks are on DVD and available to purchase on Amazon. So.
Oh yeah, they've been readily available for a long time, and I think one or two of the Dracula movies is actually public domain.
Nice. Yeah, because I'm just thinking, like, at any point, I'm thinking, like, maybe for, you know, I know it's early, like, way early, but maybe...
Hey, it's never too early for
sales.
Halloween plans.
Halloween plans, but I was also thinking of, you know, possibly ordering, you know, a couple of cheap, you know, as in cheap as in relatively inexpensive copies of the Hammer horror films.
Yeah.
For you for Christmas and birthday.
Okay.
Like, hell, I might actually order them, you know, like, in September for you, and then have them sent out to you, you know, in October.
Okay.
It's like an early Christmas/birthday gift, just so that way you have access to them for
Okay.
Halloween.
All right. Thank you.
That's all, you know, according to whether or not I have funds, which I'm pretty sure I will by that point.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed, at least. Snake looks like crap.
Plant expansion complete.
Yeah, what Iron said, and that was the like 80s or 90s show. I was trying to remember what the hell was added to MeTV. They added the Super Mario Brothers Super Show, but they want to air it in HD, so they AI upscaled it, and it fucked up all the art.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, like, character designs are all fucked up. The logo for the show is smeared and unreadable. It's a mess.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, at that point, I would just watch, the old uploads on YouTube.
I mean, it's on Netflix. It's on every streaming service.
Yeah. So.
And it's not hard to get on DVD either.
Nope. Like, I appreciate they were trying to upscale it, be able to, like, make it more high definition quality for, modern televisions.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, that's one of the things where it's like, you done fucked up. But I guess they're like, we paid for it. We might as well, work with it.
Yeah, it's less about, like, a lot of times when they do these, like, AI upscales of, like, old TV shows for TV broadcasts, it's less, or, like, for certain streaming services, it's less about, like, oh, we want to make it this way. It's more so, like, whoever's in charge of programming won't allow shows that are not at least in native high definition to be put on their service.
Yeah. Which is weird because they've been airing like old Looney Tunes shorts for the past couple of years now.
Yeah, and they've been airing their own remasters of those that are different from the ones that Warner Brothers has in their archives. Because like Looney Tunes is like stuff like Looney Tunes and Tom and Jerry, some of them have like such damage to the original film stock that like they have to be manually remastered and color corrected. And a lot of times they don't do it right. Like I've seen stills of like one of the Looney Tunes shorts that they aired on MeTV, and like they color corrected it. Like they didn't color correct it from the damaged film stock, so it has like a purplish hue to everything. Which is obviously not what it's supposed to look like.
Right.
Also, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I was gonna say with the whole MeTV thing, they recently placed I think for a while now they brought back the Mario Brothers Super Show.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about, but they AI upscaled it and fucked up the picture.
Oh God. It's a good thing. It's a good thing I have the DVDs for it.
Yeah.
I'm like.
Yeah. And Iron says, like, all I'll say is I hope they don't do it to Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog or Sad AM, and they try to ride the Sonic 4 hype. And I'm just like, well, I'm certainly glad that I have my autographed version of Sad AM, autographed by Dr. Robotnik and Snively themselves.
And as far as Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog goes, once again, thank you to JKR for getting me the Discotheque Blu-ray set.
No worries. Definitely wanted to get you something good for your birthday all those years ago, and I'm glad I was able to snag it for you.
I appreciate it. Discotheque is like one of my go-to companies that I say like you should get their releases. They put in a lot of time, effort, and care into not just giving you like good quality versions of the stuff that they put out, but also good bonus features.
Yeah.
And they're the only company I know of where, like, when they put stuff out on Blu-ray, they don't always try to upscale it to Blu-ray quality. They make use of the fact that Blu-ray has more space to not only fit more episodes per disc, but to also allow them to be, like, standard definition, but higher bit rate, so it still looks better than DVD.
Nice.
And in some cases, like they've done with their Digimon season releases, they tried to add in like you know, like the "We'll be right back" or like, you know, advertisements for new episodes as bonus features. And if they can't locate high enough quality masters of the original source footage to go with the audio, they will recreate it themselves to match exactly how it looked back then.
Damn. You know, it's weird because the last time I looked at, because I don't know what it was. I was looking at something on Amazon, and I was reading the reviews for a Discotech release of Sat AM. I think it was Sat AM.
Discotech, I don't think has done Sat AM.
I guess not, because apparently, like, what I was reading something about something that Discotech had put out, and I was seeing like a majority of negative reviews for it, and I was just like, what?
They have had some releases where they've gotten majority negative reviews, but in those cases, they typically recall them and like issue out a better quality version.
I see.
Like, they listen to fan feedback. Although there are some cases, like their Fist of the North Star releases, where, like, the license holder gets in the way of them doing what they want to do, and they communicate that with the buyers about, like, look, our hands are tied. Like, with Fist of the North Star, when they re-released the, when they did their Blu-ray release of the Fist of the North Star movie, from the 80s, 70s, 80s, whenever it was, they weren't able to include the, like, classic English dub with it because Toei refused to let them do it, so they were only allowed to release it subtitled.
Oh, jeez, yeah, that sucks. Okay, with that, I will BRB because I actually have run out of water and I'm thirsty as hell.
Okay.
Go for it.
I know you're thirsty as hell. This is the game that has Quiet in it.
Oh, God.
Go to your room,
But she's mine.
Hey, look, I can look and I can appreciate.
Yes, but you cannot touch. Anyways, let's go blow up some more tanks.
I was gonna say, didn't Discotech do the Sonic X seasons that you were telling me about
Yes,
before?
they did. They did separate releases for the English dub and the Japanese subtitled version, rather than just placing the Japanese audio over the edited English footage.
Yeah, I need to definitely get my hands on the English one because I can't do the subtitle one.
Well, the same release that Discotech has is also on all the streaming services like Netflix, Hulu, all that stuff, and it includes all the episodes instead of like how it used to be where it only did seasons. Goes all the way through the Metarex arc now.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I looked it up myself just to make sure, so I could let you know if there was a good way to watch it without having to get the Blu-ray. Not that you shouldn't get the Blu-ray, but like, you know, if you just want to stream it and you happen to have one subscription for that already.
Yeah, but I think eventually I do want to get the physical copy because eventually when streaming services ever do go
Physical
down,
is forever.
Yeah.
At least until the disc rots away. The Blu-rays seem to have a longer shelf life than CDs and DVDs do. Pupper's back. Hello, Pupper.
Yo.
The goodish boy. Skedaddled over to see Snake.
Like Dad's home.
Had to go back to Mother Base to take a shower. So my aim is steady when I'm blowing the fuck out of tanks.
Welcome back, boss.
Doing a sit.
Please landing zone confirmed.
Roger.
Aw, do you want to come with us, Dee Dee? You can't get in the helicopter yet, silly. You are too small. You're too teeny. You're a little meaner.
Somehow Dee Dee drives the helicopter.
He drives his own helicopter. And delivers like a napalm strike.
While having a song play.
you would think it would be Ride of the Valkyries, but instead it's Who Let the Dogs Out, and that brings up the question of how the hell he got that song in 1984.
No,
Dee Dee's just that powerful.
No, it's bingo. It plays bingo.
No. Given that this is the 80s, I think this might be period appropriate. I'm not sure the actual year it came out. Dog Police.
Yes.
Freebird? He's not a bird, he's a dog.
That is a pupperino.
Please specify a project.
Also, as someone that has performed a live rock concert before, you never request for the band to play Freebird unless you really want to piss them off.
Why is that, actually?
Because Freebird's like 10 minutes long.
Oh, God.
And, like, the running gag in, like, the rock concert community is not just, you know, requesting the band to play Freebird. It's requesting the band to play Freebird at anything but a Lynyrd Skynyrd concert.
Oh.
Like, going to, like, you know, a local band or, like, just any band that's not Lynyrd Skynyrd and saying play Freebird. It's like, that's not our song. Fuck you.
Hey, Ari.
Yeah?
Play Freebird.
No. We'll have to wait until we get to Guitar Hero 2 for that.
Oh, God.
Sorry, I heard everything and I was just like, I gotta make the joke.
I would hope you heard everything.
What Ari needs to play is Wario Screaming.
The Wario Screaming Metal remix.
Yes.
Right, we got the battle dress now, which is basically heavy armor for Snake, but it also makes him loud as fuck.
Nice. Oh, God. Also, what did you bring? What did you have?
So I got water, but I also stole a slice of key lime pie from the fridge.
Ooh, nice.
Dude, not only do we have armor plating for our horse now, we also have a sneaking suit for him underneath the armor.
Oh, God.
Gold Ship is ready for combat.
Nice.
Deploying.
Ratbat deploy. Operation. Autobot destruction.
Like, you also don't... Like, another thing with, like, requesting Freebird is requesting rock stations. You know, classic rock stations to play Freebird. And, like, it's like, from what I've heard about, like, you know, rock station DJs, is, like, they put Freebird on the playlist when they want to take a bathroom break. Because it's that long.
Yeah.
Be like, hey, how's your DJ doing? You think they could use a quick bathroom break? Yeah? Play Freebird for us.
You know what the longest song I've heard a classic rock station play on the radio was?
What's that?
This is like during one of my trips down to Sunset Beach, which I would love to take at least one of my friends with me sometime. So I'm not, you know, just there with my mom and I guess now my stepdad.
Yeah. You want someone around your own age to hang out with, too.
Yeah. But they played the entirety of 2112 by Rush.
Oh.
Which is like a 20-minute song.
Oh, jeez.
Detected.
I just
The map has been
parried a wolf.
You just parried a wolf. No.
It pounced on Snake, and then he just, like, kicked it off and knocked it out.
detected. Extraction
And now we have some wolves for our animal conservation platform.
Nice.
Let's see.
Analysis.
Wait there, gold chip.
So, Ari, do you want to hear the list of convoys that I've put on the list so far?
Sure.
Let's see, we got Armada Convoy, which is literally just Armada Optimus Prime. Galaxy Convoy, Cybertron Optimus.
Right.
Metal Hawk Convoy, I decided to give Metal Hawk the Convoy rank.
Okay.
Black Convoy, Fire Convoy, Reverse Convoy, and Magna Convoy.
Who the fuck is Reverse Convoy?
Do you remember the Robot Masters cartoon that was very short-lived?
No, because I didn't know there was one.
Basically, what happens is Reverse Convoy is an Optimus Prime that transforms into a tank, but that also has the ability to transform again. Apparently, like the Optimus Prime head folds down and a Megatron head takes.
Oh,
place.
that one, yeah. I know about the toy, didn't
Yeah.
know there was a cartoon.
It only lasted, I think, like maybe 2 episodes.
So it wasn't like a full cartoon series, it was like a mini, it was like an OVA.
Yeah, it was really just an OVA, and it featured like having Optimus Prime, Optimus Primal, Lio Convoy also got involved as well.
Okay, so it's a Japanese continuity thing.
Yeah, but apparently, of all things, like the current voice actor behind Starscream got his start voicing Transformers characters during like the English dub of that OVA.
Didn't know there was an English dub. That's cool.
Yeah, it's on YouTube somewhere. The next time I stumble across it, I'll send it to you.
The map has been updated.
It's very Japanese-esque.
I would hope something made in Japan for the Japanese audience is very Japanese-esque.
Well, I mean, like in terms of like the fight choreography and everything, it's like Power Ranger or Super Sentai.
Okay, very tokusatsu,
Yeah,
but, you know, animated.
Analysis.
right.
Analysis complete.
Gotcha.
And it's very like it's very primitive CG as well.
Yeah, as a lot of Japanese CG animation is, because they don't have the budgets that Western CG animation studios do. Plus, they also have they're trying to make it look like anime.
Right. Sad fact is some of the voices just don't sound right. Like I will say, they obviously don't have Gary Chalk voicing Optimus Primal for one reason or another. So it doesn't quite sound right, but you know, it's still eh.
It seems like, you know, this is a thing this is a take that I've had for a while as far as Transformers voice actors go. You know, I'm very much in favor of, like, I don't think a role should be solely tied to one actor for eternity
Shell file.
in any voice acting role. But at the same time,
Updated. The map has been
Niko, I'm hearing a lot of echo on your end.
I'm sorry, give me a minute. I'm trying to fix it.
Okay. That fixed it. Whatever you
Okay,
did, it
good.
fixed it.
Yeah, I just had to move the jack a little bit.
Okay.
Okay.
But anyway,
He's back.
Fun.
How
Welcome
did
back.
it go?
It was fine. It was done.
Good. Excellent.
Well,
Woof.
Ravage.
wolf indeed.
all right, boys and girls, you have fun and don't have too much fun about me while doing chaos.
I
Good lord. Also, the reason why I was echoing a little bit, I was trying to fix Rosemary because she was falling over a little bit. And as soon as I fixed her and she was upright, She leaned to me and then bumped into my mic, and then my mic pushed into my headset. So she was making her presence known.
Okay. I was wondering what all that mic rustling was.
Yeah, I was trying to fix Rosemary, and then Rosemary just leaned onto me and then bumped into my mic, and I'm like, okay, you know, I'm not gonna fight this.
Yeah, but you were
Just let
saying,
her
Ari?
have fun.
I
Go
was
ahead,
saying,
Ari.
like, while I don't think, especially for a franchise as long-running and as prone to reinvention as Transformers is, I don't think that, like, there should only be one actor to ever voice a character. Like, I'm open to new takes on characters like Optimus Prime and Megatron, Soundwave, all that.
Yeah.
When they do insist on bringing back old voice actors or having people do impressions of old voice actors, like, Gary Chalk gets, like, left out whenever it comes to, like, oh, we're doing Optimus Primal. Let's not get Gary Chalk, and let's not get someone that sounds like Gary Chalk. And I don't know why.
Analysis.
Yeah, it's not like he's, you know, like, honestly, he's got a very distinctive voice, but I'm sure given enough practice, someone could easily mimic it if they tried hard enough.
I was hired for that Transformers Dying Hope fan series that never actually got an episode made.
Yeah.
I was asked in that because I could do a decent enough Gary Chalk. Not Gary Chalk Optimus Prime, but I was voicing Soundwave. And he wanted to take he wanted a Gary Chalk sound alike for Soundwave.
That works. I remember the creator wanted me, they cast me as like Onslaught, and wanted like a what was it? They wanted to Travis Willingham style Onslaught, because they basically said it's like, just do what, basically try to sound like he did in Robots in Disguise 2015, but apply it to Onslaught.
Okay.
Because it was like Motormaster was voiced by Travis Willingham in that series. Which, you know, I kind of like, personally, I kind of see, like, you know, as a good modern voice actor for the for Menasor and Motormaster. I kind of like the idea of Travis Willingham being the voice behind it.
Yeah, Travis Willingham's just got a good range.
Yeah. Just a shame that Robots in the Sky 2015 wasn't that good of a show.
I haven't seen it, so I don't have any particular feelings on it. Other than I don't like its art direction.
Yeah.
Looks very
Very
weird.
bright. It's very bright and colorful compared to Prime.
Yeah. It's to the point where, like, when I was talking to Mistress Dove about, like, good Transformer shows to get started with for newbies to the franchise, because she was looking to get into Transformers, I told her, like, you know, Transformers Prime is always a good one. And then I told her, like, you know, after that, if you want to see where the story goes after that, watch Robots in Disguise 2015. She was like, wait, how is that a sequel to Prime?
Yeah. Like, I know there's a lot of people who are trying to, like, and you're dead, not big surprise.
I am dead, no big surprise. I didn't, I should have taken out that tank. Okay, so start me back here so I can still get to their communications room and keep them from calling in reinforcements.
But yeah, it's just like the show really didn't. It certainly seems like they didn't have like a very. I feel like they had too many writers in the room, and none of them could agree on what they wanted to do with the show. So it just kept like it just seemed like there was like so many different things going on at once, and almost like Star Wars sequel trilogy. It's just like too many different writers didn't have a really good plan as to where they wanted to go with the show.
Well, I mean, you could say that about the Aligned Continuity as a whole failed project.
True. Yeah. like honestly, I like to try and separate the High Moon universe from Prime as much as possible because I'm like, there's just too many inconsistencies.
There's too many
between the
continuity
two.
snarls because they were obviously not meant to be part of the same thing. Other than,
Right.
like, pairing a few story beats between each other.
Yeah.
And that's, like, why the Aligned Continuity was a failed project, because none of the people working on these various, like, media projects wanted it to be one overarching Aligned Continuity, so they didn't write it that way.
Analysis.
Right. But yeah, like, like my whole standpoint is this: like, if anything, the High Moon games, if you wanted to connect them to anything, they could just easily be like a decent prequel to G1.
Yeah, because that's clearly what it was meant to be.
It was the art style was definitely G1 inspired, and yeah, I don't know if it was like originally meant to be a G1 prequel, but it definitely took a lot of you know, art designs and inspiration from G1.
Oh yeah.
The map has been updated.
Like, it was meant to be a prequel to a take on G1, rather than,
Yeah,
like,
the
specifically being a
definitive
prequel to the 84 to 87 series.
yeah, exactly. The funny thing is, like, an aligned continuity on paper could, and it has been, you know, in execution, has actually, you know, really, you know, actually been done pretty well. Like, take Bionicle, for example.
Yeah.
Bionicle had been going on for, like, you know, almost 10 years at that point before it finally ended. And the series did good for what it was. I mean, like,
Yeah, I'm not saying it can't work. I'm saying, like,
no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not saying that's what you're saying. I'm just saying it's like What I'm saying is that, you know, there are examples out there of it working, but Hasbro did not take the full, you know, didn't really take the full cues from Lego.
yeah,
They just saw the idea of an overarching story being told through multiple media sources, and then just like, oh yeah, called it a day.
yeah. Like, the problem, from my limited understanding, is, like, all of these different unrelated products are already well into production by the time they were told, by the way, this is all gonna be one aligned continuity. So,
Yeah.
like, when you're doing a whole franchise-wide, like, everything is part of one story, you have to establish that from the beginning, not when stuff is already being made and already has their story solidified.
Right. Like, I just wonder what these, what, like, Prime and, the High Moon games would have been like had they, you know, not been, tied to the line continuity.
Yeah, and had Rise of the Darkspark not happened.
Oh, yeah, Rise of the Darkspark. I will say this. I like some aspects of Rise of the Darkspark. I don't like its story. That's definitely one thing I do not like about it. But I do like a lot of the elements that it introduced. Like, the idea of a dark spark being like the antithesis to the matrix of leadership. But at that point, I feel like that should have just been like the antithesis of the all spark.
Yeah.
And I will BRB.
Okay. Still there, Nico?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just letting you guys talk.
Okay.
Analysis complete.
I heard that.
How
Yeah.
goes the... Oh god. How goes the destruction?
I keep dying.
Yeah, I can hear. Yeah, your health is low. I can take
No,
it.
that's not health low. That's
Oh, that's a
like
slow. The
that's
slow time.
That's
slow
slow-mo
time.
when I'm spotted. So I have like a brief
Oh,
moment to take out the guard before they trigger an alert.
Okay.
That's an aspect that Metal Gear Solid 5 introduces, and you can turn it off if you don't like it, and if you do turn it off, you get a higher point bonus for your score at the end. Because they do score you on stuff in Metal Gear Solid 5, and, you know, the higher your score, the better your reward. You know, standard stuff.
Yeah.
Just trying to figure out where the fuck is the room that has their... There it is! There's the room with their radio in it, so I can blow that up, or just shoot it up, and now they won't be able to call for reinforcements. The tape. Obtain cassette tape. Enemy eliminated. Ah, yes, I forgot about that one. Now I'm on low health.
Yeah, I can hear the beeping now. Okay.
Sorry about that. My mom asked me to loan her something for my supplement supply.
Okay. Am I really gonna run after a tank on foot? Yes, I am.
Plus, she and I were, you know, just basically she and I have managed to, you know, settle our differences.
Bury the hatchet.
Bury the hatchet. Without having to bury the hatchet in somebody's back. Just my sensitivity, and also the fact is that I've had to deal with a lot of bullshit for the past decade where people didn't always claim it's like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. That always pissed me off. So it's like hearing my mom telling me that, or me just assuming she thinks that, just gets me on edge.
Yeah. Here's not the place to talk about that, though.
That's all I'm gonna say on the matter anyway. So.
Okay. Alright, that got... Tank to stop.
I got it to stop, but didn't destroy it.
Yeah. I just need to get it to stop before it reached the next base.
Oh, okay. And he's going again.
He's backing up, backing up, backing up.
Back it up! Back it up! Eep! Eep! This is hilarious. It's like, oh yeah, you know, tank, the future of warfare. Then you got Snake.
The legendary soldier.
So much for your, yeah, so much for your future of warfare.
Come on, supply drop.
You have a tank. All of a sudden, a dog goes in it. I'ma crash it. Jumps out.
Like, born in factories, delivered by engineers. Immune to the bullets of the regular soldier, unbothered by the burdens of the land. The tank. The future of warfare.
Then all of a sudden, ha! Tank go boom.
Yup. Hey-oh.
Whoa, gold
God.
chip. Whoa. You know what? Just gonna run it. Just gonna gun it.
Enemy presence detected. The map.
You get the fuck back here, Senor Tank. Sorry, Senor Tank. Aw, the steak sandwich is my computer, Bathsheba.
Oh,
Wait, that's not how
God.
the line goes. It's, oh, this steak sandwich is Beverly clearly my computer, Bathsheba.
Oh my God. Sheila!
I swear, I love Sidar Cargage. Like, he is just my favorite Homestar Runner character.
I need to do another stream of showing you guys some more Homestar Runner and some more Clay World.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Because there's plenty of Clay World stuff that I've shown JKR, but I haven't shown to Burrit or Niko.
Yeah.
How did I die from that?
The fuck?
Snake, talk to me.
Oof.
The horse was fine, but I didn't survive the impact.
I've sent the tank units out to your right.
Look, it's game logic. You can't really question it, unfortunately.
I can question
Okay,
it, and I damn well damn will. Yeehaw.
Look, the enemy pulled gold ship on that Umumusame game, and they didn't want to kill the real gold ship, so they killed you.
Yeah. Fun fact, did you know that gold ship hates the sound of fire engines? Like the sirens
No.
from fire trucks?
I didn't know that because I don't really look up anything about gold ship.
I didn't look this up. I just got it in my feed one time. Around the time that the Uma Musume game's global launch happened. It was a video of, like, Gold Ship in his stable, and he hears a fire truck engine going, siren going off, and he starts, like, you know, shaking around and making noise.
Okay.
Like, that noise makes him angry.
Also, are you having trouble buying a home or something?
Fret no more. Hi there, Belindas. I'm Sonor Card Gauge from Sonor Card Gauge Mortgage. We can help you get a leg up on the pile. Low rates, percent signs, I don't know.
Bad credit?
No probalo. Home loan, escrow, refinancing, you name it, we got it. Come along down for a free consultation with one of our handsome talking experts. One of them said they'd buy me lunch, but I don't see nobody taking me to Chick-fil-A.
In our card gauge, mortgage, helped consolidate my whole life into this tiny box. Thanks, Lenore Mortgage.
You're every welcome, Valerie. Act now and see if you can stand to talk to me for more than 4 seconds. Get a leg up on the pile and refinance your dreams. Come along down and dial 5555558555555 Sonor Mortgage. Today! Oh, Probalo.
I think that was the best rendition of that skit we've done in a long while.
It's the only one we've done in a long while.
I mean, like, here's the thing: you and I could never just pick up on the other one's cues. So it's like you and I always are stumbling on each other's lines.
Yeah.
One wants to.
One of us wants to do the
whole-
announcer, one of us wants to do Sonor Card Gauge.
Yeah, and I'm just like, I can't do Sidar Card Gage's voice really well.
I've been
So
practicing
I
it for a lot, like since I was in middle school. So like,
I mean, yeah, like I will admit when I am outclassed there.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
now we just need to pick this tape up because it's the final countdown. And you gotta have the final countdown in your game set in the 80s.
Of course.
There's another tape that I need to pick up in Afghanistan that would make for some great, not just, you know, air support coming to pick me up when the mission's over music, but also some great, like, we are about to bomb the fuck out of you music. And you know what that is?
What's that?
Take On Me by Aha.
Here's a question. Would you throw some Rickroll into your game set in the 80s?
Yes, I would. But, sadly, it is not part of the base soundtrack, and, it's harder to get, custom music into the console versions of Metal Gear Solid 5, because you have to do it through an app that I don't know if it still works or not. Because it's like, you know, a decade old.
Oh, yeah, of course.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Stealing some supplies before I go get in my chopper.
Look, it's, you know, it's not really stealing because they attacked first, so...
Which makes it mine by the international law of go fuck yourself.
Precisely.
Also, I hope you guys have picked up on the many, many references to Moby Dick throughout this game.
Yeah.
Pequod,
Ishmael.
Ahab, Ishmael. There's a they have a second support chopper that appears in one cutscene called Queequeg. There's, you know, the whale that we saw.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's a different kind of whale, it's still a whale.
Yeah.
And there's one of the audio tapes compares hiding Big Boss while he was in his coma in a British hospital to saying like the safest place with a whale is inside its stomach.
Complete.
Oh, yeah.
Which is more Jonah than Moby Dick, but still.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, the whale destroyed the ship and ate a few people, so you could say it's part of it.
Yeah. Also, now we have an animal conservation platform. By that, it means we have our own zoo.
If you're interested, take a chopper over and have a look.
What I don't understand is why would the Diamond Dogs need to have something like that out in the middle of the ocean?
If you got time on your hands,
They're doing it on behalf of a environmental NGO that's trying to remove endangered animals from active war zones.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense then. That was never clear on that part.
Yeah. They say that in like a throwaway piece of dialogue towards the beginning of the game, once you get the ability to Fulton animals.
Okay, that explains why it didn't like click with me.
Besides,
Important. A certain scientist has contacted us.
he's Emmerich. That's right.
Huey.
It was Huey. We suspect he was complicit in the attack on Mother Base 9 years ago. He was working with Cypher. I've waited a long time for this. So I say, let's help Emmerich defect. Once he's here, we can sit down and catch up on old times. Emmerich is currently at Serac Power Plant. This is our chance. Boss, head for the power plant.
So that's a new mission for us that we can tackle at any time.
I was going to say, I know Big Boss is rescuing those animals, the endangered animals, but I was going to say, Mother Base does not need a petting zoo. Big Boss already has a petting zoo. It's called Australia.
Yep. Although we're stationed like right in between the Middle East and Africa.
Yeah, I know.
Also, it's misty out now. Where are we, in Silent Hill?
When did she get here? What was that, Niko?
I'm just don't worry about it.
I said
I'm just
Silent
like,
Hill,
why?
not Faith Hill.
You said Misty, so I'm thinking like.
We're a couple years. We're like years early on that one.
Yeah.
Like 97, 90.
96 is when Pokemon started, and 97, 98, I believe, is when the anime started. It would be 97.
Yeah, I was gonna, because I'm going off of the anime, so yeah, 97.
Because it had been running for about a year by the time Pokemon came to the West.
Yeah, I was, yeah, because, I was going off of American release, not, Japan's, yeah.
Weather will clear shortly.
But let me guess, Nico, that my joke hurt your brain, or it was just like too stupid.
No. When you said that, I envisioned the joke, and then it hurt my head, and then I was like,
That was that bad, eh?
No, it was funny. It was just the fact that why would a water type gym leader be out in the middle of a desert?
Well, we're not in the desert. We're out in the middle of the ocean on Mother Base.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. But still.
So there's plenty of water types out here.
Yeah. Plus, she'd be riding in on a Gyarados.
Do I hear the description of this gun that I'm about to have them develop?
What?
Oh no.
BTS Instrument Design Bureau Uragan 5 pistol. Handgun designed to fire shot shells. The power of shot shells combined with close quarters maneuverability makes for incredible anti-personnel stopping power. The enlarged chamber enables multiple ammunition types to be loaded. It's a shotgun pistol. Revolver.
That kickback's gonna be massive.
Like I said, they're not using real-world guns in this game, so you can make some truly Frankensteinian creations.
Nice.
I was going to say, so with all the other water-type Pokemon in that ocean, are we gonna have the Kyogre come up and talk to us?
And it's going to sound like a cowboy.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
And speaking of shotguns, Cloud, here's a shotgun we can put into development that has a scope on it.
I think Cloud will like that.
Oh,
So you can be accurate when firing your shotgun. Use the shotgun as a snipper rifle, I guess. I don't know what they're thinking. And keep in mind, all this is just the pre-made guns. We haven't unlocked gun customization yet.
Look, it could work, but the problem is the bullets are gonna fall off so fucking quick.
Oh, yeah.
Please specify.
We got a first-time chatter. Mako says, boss.
Hello,
here.
Mako.
Hello, Mako. How are you doing today? Thank you for stopping by. We're about to, depart for our next mission. I'm subjecting, my friend Niko here, who's blind, to the Metal Gear Saga for the first time. We're holding off on 4 until the remaster comes out.
The rest is up to you.
Yep.
ED is fully grown and he's ready to go with us. The goodest boy is ready.
And for context, in case you don't know, Nico is the one to my left.
Yep, I am the one with the Mega Man Gardevoir arm.
Even got his own eye patch.
Oh god. Yes, it is now time for DD to choose violence. Lulu would be proud.
I think we'd all be proud.
I'm so proud of him. He's all grown up.
Now it's time for the real test. We need to send DD after Huey.
Oh yeah.
Go get the chew toy. Go get the chew toy.
Yep.
Oh, did you bring back a bone? Looks like a femur. It's okay. He wasn't using it anyway.
Go ahead. Go bury him in the desert.
It's okay, he's wheelchair bound. He wasn't gonna use that femur anyway.
Yeah, fair. Fair.
Unit function added. Development project.
And we can develop his own sneaking suit that gives him a knife he can wield.
That nose of his, he can sniff out and mark.
The moment you said, give him a knife that he can wield, Rosemary leaned in. And I'm like, you're choosing violence tonight.
We can also, once we get the required blueprint and team levels, we can develop a stun knife for him.
Oh, nice. A stabber with a taser.
Yeah, right now we got the stabber, and then we can develop a taser for him so he can non-lethally take out enemies. We need to make him into Rapidi from Tales of Vesperia. I wish I understood the reference. I've never played a Tales game.
I played Symphonia. I did not play Vesperia.
I have a physical copy of Symphonia. I've just never played it. I got it from one of my friends in high school and borrowed it from him, and I still haven't returned it to him 15 years later since graduation.
Yeah, don't worry. I still have my friend's copy of Summer Wars from like 6 or 7 years ago, and he already moved to Florida. So.
Oh, dude, Summer Wars is so good.
Oh, it is.
I've got my copy
autographed
by Michael Sinter-Nicholas, the voice of the main character in the English dub, who was also Leonardo in the 2003 Ninja Turtle series.
Yeah, I love that. I love that movie. It was pretty good.
So before we go, well, we still got one more story mission we can do, which is Angel with Broken Wings. But before we do that, let's go find another wandering Mother Base soldier.
Please select a landing zone. Heading to Afghanistan.
And bring DD with us. He needs some field experience.
All right, DD. The first kill is yours.
Go. Do a crime.
Be gay, do
And
crimes.
somehow- and all of a sudden, DD has a rocket launcher.
You know what else we can train him to do later?
What?
We could train him to Fulton people.
Nice.
Yes. Let's Fulton Huey.
Hey, Huey, do you want to fly? Not particularly about. Whoa! Not again! Someone say crimes, says Cloud Sato. Oh, we're committing all the war crimes.
Yeah, we
Who's gonna
we're
stop
choosing
us?
violence.
Who's gonna stop us? XOF?
Look, listen, Cloud. The past streams we've been playing this, we've been choosing violence on the main.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Like Chuck, Mandolin, and Timo all are like violence.
Yep. Violence is not the question. It's the answer.
Yep.
As Ari is wont to do. Yes, I am. I'm glad you used the correct form of want. There.
Look, here's the thing, Ari. Violence is not the answer. It's the question. The answer
is yes.
God damn it.
Oh, he's even got a little face visor to protect his eyes. Or eye, I should say. Wait, I gotta look at our good boy again. I gotta confirm something. Damn it, I can't look at him from here. We gotta wait until we land.
When we get Take on Me, we need to play this while DD's out in the battlefield.
Yes. Our iDroid can play music, and it has a speaker function. Come on, DD. Let's see. Okay, I was wrong. That's just, like, part of the framing of the visor. I thought, like, does he have a fucking, like, headset microphone to communicate with Mother Base? Like, DD, what's your sit rep? Woof.
Bork.
Over and out.
Oh, God.
Streaming this game was the correct decision.
It was. Also, Lulu would definitely be proud of DD. Like, by extension, Dee Dee is an extension of her, to which case then violence.
So basically what Dee Dee does, other than, you know, being able to strike enemies, is with his sniffer, he can automatically mark enemies and hazards and even animals and medicinal plants for us without us having to scope them out ourselves.
Yeah, so Dee Dee's basically an extension.
Yep. Like right now, he just found a wild animal.
Enemy presence
And now he growling because he knows something's coming. He found our target. Let's ambush him with the cardboard box technique. Come here. Come here, buddy. You don't have to worry about me. It's me, Big Boss.
It's you, boss. Allow me to serve under you.
Off you go, soldier.
He's fallen a long way from the glory days. But will he come back to us?
And most importantly, we can pet the doggo.
Stop completed.
Nice.
Nice.
Good dog.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
I know it's saying there's like there's two things now that confuse me with that voice. One, for like the longest time, it was like I always thought it said extraction arrived at multi-base. Then like the way it sounds, it's the way it says it so fast.
It's Mother Base.
I know it's Mother Base, but I can't help but think it says multi-base. The way it says it so fast.
Echo.
Select a mission.
Sorry, hold on.
No.
Sorry, god dang it.
It's okay.
You're fine.
Oh god. Is that better?
Yes.
That's better.
Okay.
Unit dispatched.
But yeah, so there was the Mother Base thing, and then what else was it? Oh, the voice actually sounds very similar to the recorded voice on these headphones that you and I use. Ari.
Yeah. I can tell you who voices the iDroid in this game. It's a singer named Donna Burke, who does the main theme for this game, and also did the vocal theme for Peace Walker. That Heaven's Divide song from Peace Walker, she did that, and in this game, she does a song called Sins of the Father.
I see.
Alright, let's call our chopper to pick us up.
Support helicopter requested.
Is this the most cost-effective way to do this mission? No, but it's fun.
Yeah, right.
Plus, we get to take the good boy out on a walk. Comes the chopper.
Good dog.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
So, do we want to do the Angel with Broken Wings mission next, or do we want to go straight to looking for Huey?
You know what? Personally, I think Huey can wait. He deserves to wait.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
He's made it 9 years
you
without us. What's another, like, hour or so?
Yeah.
Departing.
Ah. Wow.
Thou shalt be distracted by bullshit, aka side quest. This isn't a side quest, this is a main story mission. Technically, Huey's the side quest.
Oh god.
horse, you can give commands to D-Dog as well. He'll normally follow you around. You can also make him wait somewhere or lure an enemy by barking at him. Or you can sick him on the enemy to slow him down. Develop new gear just for him, and I'm sure he'll be capable of even more damage.
Oh, you don't know the half of it.
Please select a mission.
DD is genuinely one of the best buddies you get in the game, and you get him so early.
Deploying.
Now, is he better than Pretty Lady? Pretty Lady is the most broken one you get in the game once you unlock her tranquilizer rifle. Because she, like, without getting too ahead of myself, for Niko's sake, she combines the enemy marking abilities of Dee with also being a sniper. So...
Neat.
Subsequently killed in an airstrike on his village. The Soviet scorched earth operation wiped it off the map. The client is none other than his father. Or rather, this was his father's dying wish. If you can manage to rescue other prisoners as well, each one will add a bonus to our pay. When you see them, I'm sure your conscience will tell you what to do.
Any minute now we'll land. There we go. Come on, Dee. Let's leave some cages behind to capture some critters. Onward, Dee. We're gonna have to go by foot now because we can't have both Dee and the horse out at the same time. Technically, I could have brought a vehicle with me, but I don't like how vehicles handle in this game.
Yeah.
Plus, it feels counterintuitive to drive a vehicle in a Metal Gear game.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
And we got some vultures up there in the sky. I'm gonna try and tranquilize them. After, missing all these shots. Fired. Missed. I'm just not gonna capture these vultures, damn it.
Analysis complete. Enemy presence detected.
If I had a snipper rifle that could fire tranq rounds, which I haven't unlocked yet, but I should be unlocking relatively soon, I'd be able to get these vultures no problem. I'm not going for, like, all animal completion, but I want to have a variety of animals at my, military petting zoo.
Complete. Analysis complete. The map has been updated. Analysis complete.
And since I now have a snipper rifle with a suppressor... How do I want to approach this? Other than very carefully, given that they have an APC up there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're gonna drive off with them, are you? A bullet to the skull ought to put a stop to that.
Need to... Where's my trash can here? Hey, I'm doing like some cleaning of my Google Drive, and I think I accidentally moved a doc, one of my Google Docs, over to trash unintentionally.
Oh, if you do, you can just go over to the trash and
now.
delete it. Yeah.
Yeah, I just realized I was like, oh shit, I made a mistake there. I gotta fix that.
Oh, the vultures landed. There we go.
Did you get him?
I got him.
Excellent.
Yes, guys, go that away. That's where that's where the guy that's been shooting at you is.
Thank you, Zadai.
Alright.
Oh, like thanks, man. All right.
I'm about to do something either very brave or very stupid or both.
Yes.
Prisoners up there.
Development complete.
I want to get all these prisoners. Yes, I do. Or at least as many of them as I can. And they left their radio equipment unattended.
Development complete.
And their radio equipment is alone and unprotected! To paraphrase the coward, bully, cat, and thief, Dan Backslide.
Unhand her, Dan Backslide!
Unhand her, Dan Backslide! Unhand her, Dan Backslide! Hey, we're getting in a rut!
Out of them fight, you coward, bully, cat, and thief!
Don't you mean stupidly brave or bravely stupid? Yes. Both of those, yes. Well, that's the APC taken care of.
Badly wounded. We can rule out a full extraction. We'll just have to do it by chopper. Call the chopper from your iDroid box, then carry the target to it.
Will do. Just stay here, sir. It's not like you're going anywhere. You're badly wounded. And now they won't be able to call for backup. And there's an intel file. There's so much more to this mission than I knew about, because I usually just extract the guy and get it over with.
Also, I found this cute little video. It's a short, but I'll send it to you your DMs, Ari, and then you can have a look at it at your leisure.
Okay.
I don't know why I clicked on YouTube when I was looking up something else, and I guess I must have misclicked because I was looking up a voice actor name, and I guess that just popped up in my recommendations.
Might I inquire which voice actor it was?
John Vickery.
Okay, can't say I'm familiar.
He hasn't really done much in the way of voice acting. From what I understand is he's more of a film and stage actor than he is a voice actor.
Okay.
But he's done like 4 voiceover projects in the past. Like he was Ken in Fest of the North Star, the 1991 movie.
Okay.
He was in Technoman in the TV show from 1995 called Tekkaman Dagger.
Oh, Tekkaman. Yeah.
Yeah. He was in Time Squad in 2001 as townsperson.
Okay.
Like, really? That's all the character was named as. And then he was Lucifer in the video game from 2010, Dante's Inferno.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I need to go back to playing Dante's Inferno. I never finished it.
Yeah, like, the reason I looked him up in the first place was because I apparently, at one point, thought he would make a good voice for Megatronus. Like, it was, like, basically, like, alternative voice to Megatronus compared to what I originally put down, which I cannot remember what I originally put down, so I'm gonna have to look.
That's the outpost captured. And let's put down some more cages just to see if we catch any rats.
Being updated.
Rats! We're rats!
Speaking of rats, there's a hedgehog.
Hedgehog!
I know hedgehogs aren't rats, but fuck you.
No, thank you.
The real question is, why was a hedgehog in the middle of Afghanistan?
I mean, he is the fastest thing alive. He probably ran all the way here and got lost.
Look, just because he's the fastest thing alive doesn't mean that he's good at navigating.
Fair. Oh, God.
And now let's play this guy here. Now that everything's all said and done. Oh yeah, I need to blow up the thingamafucker. Let's do that.
Oh yes, the thingamafucker. I'll fix that.
And now,
Wasn't one of the targets, but that's put a hole in there.
lastly, let's call in our helicopter to come pick us and these guys up.
So near the outpost.
What, are we gonna catch Huey in one of those cages? He's too big to fit in one of the capture cages, sadly. But he is a weaselly little rat, so it would be fitting for him to be in there.
Yep.
Clickety clack, get in the sack.
I'd rather not.
Sir, are you Huey?
I never said I was. I'm just like...
To be fair,
Don't worry.
To be fair.
Don't.
I'm taking that out of context. I'm trying to make an innuendo out of it, and I'm failing.
I was going to say, to be fair, if I were to restart my Metal Gear dubbing idea from back in the day, nowadays I would probably have you as Otacon/Huey.
Who?
Either one of you.
Target extracted. Exfiltrate the hot zone, boss.
And that's what we call a mission complete. To paraphrase Jean-Claude Van Damme in whatever fucking movie it was, now that's what we call a wake-up call.
Oh, God.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Oh, it's not just a hedgehog, it's a long-eared hedgehog.
Mission complete, boss.
Oh,
Drop the
boy.
anvil.
Cloud Zato, of course.
Of course. When in doubt, it's usually Cloud.
That target you extracted, Malak.
It's either Cloud or you.
Far
Yeah.
Or Lulu.
It was destroyed.
Yeah, and and it wasn't me because I was like, I'm preoccupied, doing some file sorting.
Malik was out
Yeah.
of commission at the time, and that's the reason why he alone survived. But the question is, who hired us to find him? According to Malik, he saw strange soldiers snooping around the village when he got back. Turns out they were members of Cypher's Strike Force XOF. My theory is they wanted to get their hands on Malik to question or silence him before the Soviets could get to him. Cypher was just using us to cover things up. All that crap about Malik's relative was a front to convince us to retrieve him. But an entire colony just wiped off the map. It sounds a lot like the Hamid during the Honeybee incident. All I know, boss, is there's no way in hell I'm handing Malik over to Cypher. I decided to bring him back to Mother Base instead. He's one of us now.
One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us.
Oh God.
Cypher's on something. This is probably just another preemptive cleanup operation to them. But to Malik, he lost his village, his family, everything, and he wants his revenge. In other words, he's one of us.
One of us. What? I'm not doing it again.
Yeah, once was enough.
Okay, we captured a gerbil. We captured Jeeble from Bloodstained.
Oh my God.
Jeeble the gerbil.
I know.
We captured 4 bats. A sand cat.
Rare animal you caught.
A fuck-ass looking cat.
Well, it was in Afghanistan, so it was in the one of the world's biggest litter boxes.
So he must have been happy, is what you're saying.
To find him so he can defect.
Probably.
Be inside Sarak power plant. Make contact with him.
Fine, I guess I'll go rescue Huey.
Project.
Ah, sh-
Look, if you want, we could leave him in the middle of the ocean.
Development.
we are in the middle of the ocean.
Okay,
In
then
the
leave him
Seychelles.
there.
Please.
Yeah, leave him there. He can't swim.
It's putting a lot of things into development. We've got a non-lethal shotgun we can develop.
Wait, non-lethal?
Yes.
I'm assuming dummy rounds.
Dummy rounds, it's used to stun enemies.
Yeah.
And going ahead and getting that cargo extraction upgrade, because with that, we will be able to start extracting vehicles.
Urgh.
We can develop a sawed-off shotgun.
Lovely.
And anything else? Can we develop anything for the goodest boy?
Please specify project.
Can we develop anything for our helicopter?
Project.
I don't think so. Yes, we can develop higher grade flares.
Nice.
Please.
And
commission.
send these guys out on this mission.
Dispatched.
And you know what, the guys in Afghanistan, they got too much body armor. Let's sabotage that. Listen, all y'all, sabotage.
Oh
I
God.
can't stand it. I know you planned it. I'ma set it straight this Watergate.
God damn it, Ari.
Oh, we got a tape about training Dee Dee.
Ooh.
Okay.
Bud's out there
hear it.
stuck in ad hell. I am sorry, my friend.
Dee Dee makes a pretty good partner, huh, boss? Too early to say. Yeah? Just seeing him come back makes me real proud. What breed is he? He's not a husky. You're right. Siberian Husky is a cross between a Spitz-type dog and a wolf. I think Dee Dee might have some wolf blood.
I just saw this message from Derp.
He's also shown remarkable.
Derp Squishy.
Yep.
I've come to make an announcement. Nico is a bitch ass. He pissed on my fucking wife.
Remember, he's no lapdog. But learn his strengths, and you'll understand.
Look, don't be mad at me just because you and your boyfriend leaked your fucking egg-shaped dick on Twitter.com.
Why?
It's like 2 balls and a bong.
Cat raising a dog. I have an eye for him. I know
It got leaked all the way to the fucking islands.
And I figured it was about time he got out into the world. So you passed him off on me. There, you see?
How are you, Derp?
I don't know about that yet. I still think he's trying to figure
I already, God. I'll wait till this is over.
He says good. Or she. Is Derp he or she? She says good.
She.
Sorry, Derp. I haven't talked to you yet. I haven't heard your voice yet, so, you know.
Oh, don't worry. When you visit in May, you'll be seeing her because she's going to ASEN too.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Finally
get to meet the legendary Derp Squishy in person.
Yes, the sentient purple cabbage. But no, the reason why she said that to me is because last night I made a joke at her. She was making excuses about messing up on an MMO, and I'm like, look, Derp, just put the toy way back in the closet and focus on your tanking. And then she got revenge, and then I fired back. So waiting for your retaliation.
Putting some platforms into development.
I don't know. It's been a day, and I'm just like, I'm mentally fried.
One of the days of all time.
Yeah. I'm riding the brain rot more so than usual, and I'm just like, okay.
Right. Fine. Let's return to Mother Base first. Take a shower before going to, I guess, rescue Huey.
I mean, we can kill him. Nobody is gonna miss him.
Yeah, but then we'll cause a time paradox and the story can't happen.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, didn't we shoot Ocelot and that happened?
Mm-hmm. And we got an achievement for it called Problem Solved, Series Over.
Oh God. I'm just gonna give Rosemary some head pats and just try to relax. I'm just like, God damn.
Okay. Need to be physically and mentally refreshed if I'm going to be going out on the battlefield like this.
Yeah.
I know what's coming up, so should I bring my sneaking suit or should I bring my battle dress? Because I'm going to be getting into a boss fight.
Probably battle dress.
Okay. Difference being, like, right now at my current level, my sneaking suits have higher health recovery, but the battle dress reduces damage taken.
I think the real question is, realistically, do you think you're going to be able to be in hiding long enough to get that health recovery before the boss finds you?
Yes, there's plenty of cover. And it's a sniper battle. And yes, as is traditional with Metal Gear sniper battles, there is a way for me to bullshit it.
Yeah.
And it's a way that this time is absolutely intended.
Okay, then I guess sneaking suit.
There's also, you know, there's another way you can bullshit it that is just like, okay, you're not even trying. You know what, like, some people do for, like, trying to, speedrun this boss fight if they have the resources for it?
Yeah.
Given that's a sniper duel, they just call in a tank.
Okay.
Because, you know, snipper riffle versus tank. And it's not an anti-tank riffle.
Please select a landing zone.
I'm gonna say, I mean, a sniper rifle can technically take out a tank in the right circumstance.
Yeah, apparently it's in the right circumstance.
You know what? I will wear the battle dress for this. Just for variety's sake, because we've been wearing the Metal Gear Solid 3 sneaking suit for most of this playthrough. Alright, I believe we're ready to go.
Ooh. Ooh, very nice, Cloud. Very, very nice.
What?
Oh, they posted some girly pops, as they call them.
Oh,
okay.
In our
chat
chat here. Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to look at that.
I just saw it now because I'm like doing several things at once.
Yeah, I can't really look at it now because oh, Uma girly pops. Okay, so Uma Musume stuff. You know what my favorite Uma Musume fan art I've seen recently is, and it's technically two pieces in one because it's like an outfit swap. It is Taiki Shuttle, who speaks like a southern girl in the international version, dressed as Makoto from Blaze Blue, and then Makoto from Blaze Blue dressed as Taiki Shuttle. I'm like, yes, my favorite Squirrel Girl and one of my favorite Uma Musumes dressed as each other. That's so cute. And it helps that the artist in question, I think they go by Mirano, has this really cute art style. Like, very kind of round and squishy looking art style to character designs, not just for the round and squishy parts. That makes everything look super adorable. Because, like, they are my favorite Makoto Naniya fan artist. Just from how, like, friend-shaped and cuddleable they draw Makoto. That fits them both so well. Yes, it does. Like, I was introduced to Taiki Shuttle through a clip of Fuamoko playing Uma Musume when the global version launched. And it turns out Fuamoko, both of them, do not know how to do a southern accent. So they were thrown off by how Taiki Shuttle speaks in the subtitles. And it was cute as, you know, a born and raised southern gal myself. Or at least I'm sometimes a southern gal, sometimes I'm a southern boy. You know, hearing non-southerners who apparently have not really heard many southern accents, I'm guessing, try to do a southern accent. It was just so cute.
Boy, I said, boy,
Boy, I said, boy, this anime stuff is garbage!
Thanks, Foghorn Leghorn.
Yeah, that's where the I say fuck sound alert came from. It's a Doobus Goobus animation he made of Foghorn Leghorn chewing out a kid for watching anime. Yeah, that tracks with them. Hopefully Fuwawa's better soon. Yeah. Mokoko seems to really be missing her. For those not in the know, which I'm guessing is both of my co-hosts, Fuwawa is taking some time off for her health. So Mokoko is having to stream alone.
Aw.
Roger that.
I hope
Yeah.
they're okay.
They typically don't go into like with the Hololive girls. They typically don't go into
Yeah.
details about like what specific health things they're dealing with. Like Raura having to have vocal cord surgery was one of the few times they have been open about it. But like a lot of times it's like, you know, they're overworking themselves and they're suffering from like fatigue and exhaustion, and that can impact a lot of things. Given that they stream almost daily for multiple hours at a time and make music and do all these PR things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I know how it is to over oneself. It's not fun.
Yeah. All right, we're at the ruins, which is where our boss fight's going to be. Remember how I said that there was a snipper going around that goes by the name of Quiet?
The one that you're horny on main for?
Yep, this is where we meet her.
Sniper, where?
There's also a Niko in Hololive who's taking a break because of a mental issue. Adjustment disorder for Kogane Niko. Okay, I wasn't aware of Kogane Niko. Then again, there's fucking dozens of Hololive members. I'm not familiar with all of them.
My knowledge of Hololive is only through either Lulu or... So...
Yeah.
My knowledge is very limited.
Plus, I tend to keep up more with the English side of Hololive when, like, new members get added.
Could it be that sniper? Quiet. Our silent assassin.
Yes.
Where's the sniping point? Boss.
We could get into a snipper duel with her, or, hear me out,
Get out of that sniper's kill zone.
we call in an ammo drop on top of her.
Requested.
You're gonna drop it on her, aren't you?
Yes, I'm going to stamina kill her. You know, keeping up the trend. This is the only boss we get to stamina kill, by the way.
Supply drop complete.
Oh my god. We're pulling some Looney Tunes shenanigans on her.
Yes, like I said, there's a way for me to bullshit this fight, and it's 100% intended. So that's half her stamina gone in one blow.
At least I can't be mad about this one. I'm still mad about the sniper wolf battle, but this one's okay.
Visibility. If you
And she can turn invisible, by the way.
stay sharp.
To where her humming's coming from, and that's such a...
Don't get too distracted now.
Oh, if only you could see her. Well, you could see her. You could see why I would get so distracted.
I can
There she is.
imagine.
I think that's her. Oh, that's just part of that.
There you go.
I hear her.
Yeah, I just saw her jump.
Yep.
So she landed over there. There she is. Have to mark her.
Well, you know, now I actually hear her little theme song tune clearer now, because in the, you know, let's just say in the past I could never hear it clearly, and I was always like,
Please.
"Is that her?"
A drop point.
Yeah. Well, also, you know, previously you were hearing it through the radio with a radio filter on it.
That explains why I heard that.
Whereas this is like Snake's directional microphone picking it up.
Yeah.
Supply drop complete.
Whenever she hums like that, either in her boss fight or in gameplay, that means she's found her target and she's keeping an eye on them.
Yeah.
Also, ow indeed for when she shot me. She can kill you in one hit if she feels like it.
Yeah.
Because sometimes she aims at your head, and headshots are lethal.
Well, gee, you're getting shot in the head with a sniper rifle. I would assume so.
I'm saying that because she is the only Metal Gear boss who thought, hey, maybe I should just shoot him in the head.
Fair. Well, now she's gonna have a headache.
Now we get a chance here. We get a choice here. Do we spare her or do we kill her? The answer is we spare her.
Well, yeah, you're not gonna kill your Metal Gear waifu, so yeah.
Yeah. If you kill her, you not only lose out on one of the best support units in the entire game, you miss out on a lot of story moments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, Miller wants you to kill her, but Ocelot's like, no, we could use her.
She's one of the skulls. Hurry up and kill her. No. Killing her would be a waste.
So, would you like me to describe what she looks like to you, Nico?
Boss.
You know what? Sure.
So, she's a brunette, first of all. She's got her hair tied into a cute little ponytail.
Okay.
She is wearing, you know, aside from, you know, like, standard combat gear of, like, you know, a vest and belt with ammo in it. And by vest, I mean, like, the suspender type vest.
Yeah.
She is only wearing a bikini top, gloves, ripped pantyhose, a thong, and boots.
Well then. Okay, I can understand why she would be distracting, but at the same time, still no excuse to stare and then get shot in the head.
Helicopter
You're not
requested.
thinking of bringing her back here, are you? She works for Cypher.
Like, you know,
And of her abilities.
you guys know that I like,
Yeah.
you know, do the whole haha, I'm so, like, you know, down bad, horny on main for this character thing. Like, Wyatt, I'm not even, like, all that, like, horny on main for her, other than, like, the obvious intention of her design. It's like, I just find her personality so adorable. I find her more
fair.
cute than anything.
But if you bring her here,
Yeah.
Which I don't think
again,
which is like, I don't think that was Kojima's intention, and I'm like, I outsmarted Kojima by not finding her like, oh my god, I'm going to shrimp for her. I'm going to instead just be like, oh my god, she's so cute, I love her.
I mean, to be fair, as well, to be fair on my end, I haven't really gotten this far in the game because I only played the demo, so I did not experience Quiet.
Yeah, she
So,
has
that's fair.
she does not talk, which is why she's called Quiet.
Yeah.
But she still manages to display so much character just through her body language and actions. And also through the very good facial capture that this game has. First person view of picking up Quiet. Hello!
Oh, brother.
Down, Ari.
Woof. Bork.
You know what? We need to DoorDash you a couple gallons of Hickory Springs because you are thirsty. God damn.
What if I told you that they, like, as an aspect of how they absolutely intend it? Okay, I'll hydrate, because I am thirsty.
And more ways than one.
As an aspect of them anticipating that people were going to be down bad for Quiet, when they released, like, one of the high-end figurines of her in the lead-up to Metal Gear Solid 5, they made her chest squishy.
Oh, God.
Of course they did.
And you know what else they did? They did the same for the Big Boss figure.
Oh, gee.
I mean, fair.
Kojima would be pleased.
And yeah, look, from that cutscene, like, she got out of her handcuffs and opened the door on the helicopter and disappeared. Speaking of thirsty, the Brown Dust 2 thirsty fans are gonna get quenched by gamer subs. They're doing an official collab flavor. Oh, cool. I would like to get affiliated or partnered with GamerSup sometime. But I do have, like, one reservation on, like, you know, really wanting to join them, which is that they just don't seem to want to get rid of Kirsha. And that's, like, that is the albatross on their neck that's really tanking their public image in the past, like, year and a half. Like, they're not a bad business, it's just that one sponsored partner they have that they just don't want to respond to the public outcry against. And without getting too much into a rant about, like, why I want Kirsha gone, it's like, GamerSubs has a lot of really cool people that they're sponsored with, and some that even co-own the company, like Shy Lily. And then there's Kirsha, who's just a Nazi.
One bogey on our 6. Steady and point.
Oh, she's one of those, eh?
Yeah, she's a Nazi VTuber. She won't admit she's a Nazi, so she's the pussy kind of Nazi.
We'll shake it off.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Say no more.
That's a Harrier jet. It's hairier than me.
Oh.
So Harrier jet versus troop transport helicopter. Who's gonna win?
Realistically, the Harrier jet.
And this is en route back to Mother Base. So, oops.
Whoops. You block it.
It's an LTM. Hold on.
Uh-oh, are we gonna blow up again? Wyatt's got it. She just shot a missile out of thin air with the minigun turret on the helicopter. Also, she didn't escape. She was just hiding. And now she's gonna shoot down. Just once again explaining how much of a crack shot she is to Niko. She's about to shoot down a Harrier jet by taking out its pilot from long range in a moving helicopter with one bullet from a sniper rifle.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think the glass cockpit windows are, like, up, at least during this time, can stand up to really sniper rifle rounds, but
it was also doing a barrel roll.
Well, again, it's Kojima. He's gonna go over the top.
Oh hell yeah!
Yep.
But like, that is like an inhumanly good shot.
Yeah, I know.
Going to show that not only is Quiet a valuable asset, she's not, you know, a normal human. If you couldn't tell by, you can't see this,
Yeah.
Niko, but anytime she's, like, hyper-focused on a target, there's, like, this butterfly-esque ink blot sort of pattern that appears around her eyes and, like, disappears when she's not focused on a target.
And I'm assuming in trade for this prodigious ability to snipe, she has no ability to talk in trade.
You're not far off, but I'm not going to get into the reason why.
Yeah.
Timo's here and says she has a display that no one gets to see most of the time. Exactly.
Yeah, fair enough. Also, hey, Timo.
How you doing tonight, Timo? Hope work didn't too bad.
Yep. You survived today. Enjoy your relaxation.
I got held over for dinner. Okay.
Okay. Hope your dinner was good.
The troops are like, we are ready to shoot her on command. That kind of sniping ability gives me memories of a certain member we deal with as a boss. Are you talking about Sniper Wolf or The End? Or maybe even Crying Wolf?
Yeah, I forgot about Crying Wolf. I know she's in 4.
Crying Wolf was sniping with a railgun. That's impressive.
Yeah. But also, Metal Gear Solid 4's boss fights are very fucking weird.
Yep. Second, so The End. Yeah.
Thermals! Clear.
I mean, he's called the father of modern sniping. Yes. And there are direct parallels between her and The End. On purpose.
Let me guess, they're related in some way.
Not by blood, no.
Herself. Fire. Put her in the cell. Boss. Keep an eye on her. Right. Take her away.
Like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm pretty sure
What are you waiting for?
Ocelot will do a better job keeping an eye on her than Miller did with.
Yeah, it was the doorknob.
Yeah.
No offense, Miller. You're dog shit at babysitting.
Yeah.
Boss, you are going to regret this. That woman.
I know. She knows our location. Either way, one of these days we're gonna have to kill her. But now is not the time. When the time comes, I'll pull the trigger.
I'm pretty sure I said this last time, but, like, the Miller in this game, he is not, like, the kind of goofy Miller we had in Peace Walker. He's very just unpleasant.
Well, to be fair, as well, as much of a shit job as he did, he, the stuff he went through, I'm pretty sure
he absolutely
any sane person would be bitter.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. He is wrathful.
Yeah. Then again, didn't you say he like lost a leg or a hand or something?
He lost an arm and a leg. And it's implied that he also is mostly blind now.
Yeah. So anyone would be wrathful if that happened to them. Anyone would be wrathful.
And, you know, the phantom pain he talks about isn't just, you know, from his lost limbs. It's also the pain of losing all those good men that he had built up a camaraderie with, and losing the place that was a home to him.
Yeah, it's a psychological pain as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I picked up on that when he said his speech about it.
Yeah.
I picked up on that. It's just
yeah, just like reiterating that for the audience.
Yeah, I'm just saying some phantom pain is more worse than others.
Yeah. But like he's he's not just like angry, he's also paranoid.
Yeah,
and there's a lot of like
so.
Whereas in the previous game, like Miller and Big Boss like got along perfectly fine as a team, like never had arguments with each other. They butt heads, and so does Ocelot butt heads with Miller. Because Miller's like, he is single-mindedly focused on getting revenge on Cypher, what they did.
Well, certain events change people in certain ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, this game is meant to show, like, how Big Boss went from being, you know, the legendary war hero to being, you know, a world-threatening villain.
Yeah.
Like, the man who would threaten the world with nuclear warfare.
Which inevitably leads up to, Snake and Big Boss duking it out.
Yep. And we will be playing Metal Gear 1 and 2 as part of this retrospective. Those will probably be shorter. Because, you know, they're old MSX games.
Yeah.
I mean, Ocelot is Ocelot. Yeah, Ocelot's going to be there for Big Boss no matter what.
Also, the man is conspiracy theories upon conspiracy theories.
Yeah. He's not just double-crossing people, he's like septuple-crossing them. He has a corkboard with red string just to keep his mission straight. Exactly.
Oh god.
And like written on one part of the board is Pepe Sylvia.
Oh god. Basically Charlie Day. God.
He's Charlie Day. The amount of conspiracies he's involved with is just like Charlie Day with Pepe Sylvia.
Yeah. I forgot about Pepe Sylvia. God damn. But no, I know you were talking to the chat. I was just like putting my input on it, so I wasn't like trying to cut you off or anything.
Oh no, I didn't think you were. I was afraid I was afraid you thought I was cutting you off.
No, you're fine. I mean, you got stuff you got to say, so you're fine. Don't worry about it. It's your stream.
Like, Metal Gear, especially over the past couple of years, has become one of my big hyperfixations, like Castlevania is to you.
Yeah.
So, like, I have a lot of stuff to say about it as I'm playing through.
I mean, there's a connection there anyway between that for the both of us. They're both Konami.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's any real like overlap between like all three of us, because like there's not much in the way of Konami that I cared for aside from, you know, Castlevania, but I only got into it after the fact.
I was gonna say, technically, there were some games from Transformers that had Konami with it.
Yeah, TV World Fighters.
Yeah, but I didn't play any of those games, so I wouldn't.
Yeah, they were Japan exclusive, so you wouldn't have played them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, there are multiple different things. I mean,
they do. Konami does Yu-Gi-Oh.
I mean, that's true. And we all did play Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't like competitively play it, but I played it like just every now and then when I had a friend that also had a deck.
Same.
Yeah, I played in a tournament a few times just because it was local stuff, and I was just like, I never really got that far in it, but I just liked testing my decks out against other people.
I didn't like playing in tournaments that much because it didn't help the fact that some of the card shops that had the tournaments there was one guy that actually flipped the table.
Oh, jeez.
And the cards went flying.
Oh.
So I was like, yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, no, I mean, something like that would definitely scar anybody. For if you hear
Yeah,
about
that would make me uncomfortable.
Yeah, which is why I'm just like, if I'm gonna play, I'm either gonna play physically with friends, or if I play like online dueling or whatever, then I at least that way they can't flip the table, and instead the worst I get is people throw salt at me through text,
Yeah.
and I just write it off as bullshit.
Like, I remember I used to play when Dueling Network was a thing.
I played that too. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And you go pro. And you go pro.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun back in the day, but like I will say that there were people who didn't understand the concept of certain cards. So like take for example, I used to play a lot of Mechlord cards back in the day when those were popular.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I actually wanted to. I actually went ahead and play, used Mechlord cards up against like a random player, and I don't think it was like in the advanced areas or anything. It was more so just me like doing it in traditional, just for like the shits and giggles.
Yeah.
I faced off this guy, and he summoned. I think it was a Stardust Dragon. He summoned, like he actually synchro summons Stardust Dragon in the field. But I, being the clever motherfucker that I am, caused him to. I caused my opponent to actually trigger the Mechlord Emperor Weissel effect of actually bringing it out in the first place. So as soon as Mechlord Emperor Weissel came to the field, it immediately grabbed his Stardust and absorbed it into itself for power boost.
Oh god.
Here was the issue, though. My opponent apparently didn't understand the concept of he wasn't salty about it, but it was difficult because I was saying like, dude, read the card effect. He kept asking me to give back his Stardust. I'm like, no, it stays with me. I have it now because unless you somehow manage to destroy Mechlord Emperor Weissel, you ain't getting your Stardust Dragon back.
Yeah, I mean, technically he has to read the card effect on that, and I had a similar experience. It wasn't locally. I think I told this story on stream, but Lulu wanted me to duel Merryweather on Duel Links. Okay. And at the time, I was like, I wasn't really interested because I didn't really feel comfortable dueling on stream as much.
Yeah.
And then the moment I did that, I said that to Lulu. Merryweather says winner gets Lulu's hand. I put my controller down and I'm like, fine, I'll play him. Whatever. So I ended up dueling him. I beat him in 2 turns using Infernobles. And it was a similar effect of what your card did to the Stardust, only instead I took his Chaos Max Dragon.
Nice.
And then I knocked him out. And then he says I bricked Belmont. It wasn't fair. And then the second round, when I'm trying to think about it, he taunts me saying, Belmont's thinking! Belmont's thinking! Belmont's thinking! And I'm like... And then he beats me in 2 turns. And I'm like, yeah, I bricked too. You don't even see me bitching about it.
Yeah, right.
And then that was just the most hilarious duel I've ever had. But at the same time, I'm like, what was the point?
Yeah.
Like, it's just, this led to nothing.
Yeah. I also remember a time where it's like a former friend of mine, I actually, I think I got him onto Dueling Network, and I dueled him with, while using my, what was it? I was using the Xyz cards at that point, so it was like by the time where Zexal had come out, and he was not familiar with the Xyz effect and all that, because he was under the impression it's like, oh, they've got levels just like every other card. When it's like they actually refer to them as ranks because the card stars on the opposite end.
Yeah.
It was stupid even then, I will admit, but I tried to explain it.
I ran Xyz as well, so I understand.
Yeah, but like I'm saying for like anyone who doesn't know, I'm just saying it was stupid back then and it's stupid.
Which
now.
I'm one of them. I stopped playing long before then.
Yeah,
I get it. But basically, what happened was like I was dueling this guy. We were neighbors, so it was just like one of the things where it's like we're both bored. And we're like, you know what? Let's have a duel. So I dueled him, and we didn't really get to finish our game because what happened was he didn't understand the concept of the Xyz cards. He was trying to target it with a card that actually attacked, targeted a certain level of monster. And I said, well, my Xyz cards are immune to that. And he's like, how are they immune? That doesn't make sense. And I'm like, yeah, my Xyz cards have ranks, not levels. I tried to explain it to him best I could, and of course, then of course a third party, mutual friend of ours, stepped in and tried to explain to him how that worked, and of course, I still talk to this mutual friend of ours. Actually, I'll say it was True Prime. But the thing is, the dude I was playing against claimed that True Prime was yelling at him, which I'm like, at the time I believed it, but I look back and I'm like, there's no fucking way that True Prime was like getting all nasty about it and everything. He was, he may go overboard and get overly excited, but he was not trying to be an asshole about it. So either the asshole misunderstood True Prime's tone of voice, or just outright lied to me and tried to turn me against him. Either way, but regardless, I am no longer associated with that dude, and I'm glad I don't.
Yeah, look, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! As much as the next person, but the moment Pendulum Summons came out, I was like, I cannot.
I agree, honestly. As soon as the Pendulum cards started coming out, I was just like, look, Xyz were confusing enough. I don't need more confusion with Pendulums.
Yeah, I didn't have a problem with the Link summoning because it's basically just a simpler downed version of Xyz summoning. But at the end of the day, just like the only difference with those cards is they have arrows on them that point to different card zones, and whatever card they're pointing to gets that card effect. So basically, they either get a power boost from it, or they're like, if this card is pointing to say like a card on my side or a card on my opponent's side, they're immune to like say spell or trap cards. They're basically just like little field quirks. But like I had fun dueling Merryweather. Like he's a fun duelist. He's a fun person. I'm just like, when it comes to actually playing the game, I just prefer to play with friends and not in a serious setting.
Right.
Yeah, it's like, honestly, it certainly sounds like Merryweather was taking the situation way too damn seriously.
No, I knew he was joking about the winner gets Lulu's hand thing, and I know he's like playing for his stream. Like it was nothing malicious. Like it was good. Okay. It was just like I think Lulu just wanted one of her favorite VTubers to fight me in a duel. And that's what came down to it. I'm like, so basically what you're telling me is we fought each other just for your amusement. And I'm like that's fine. It's just like I don't know why you wanted me to battle Merryweather. That's the thing.
Certainly sounds like even back then Lulu was always choosing violence.
Look, yeah, but at the same time, I love Lulu in my heart, and like anytime I will duel for her hand, and I'm not gonna lie to you, we dueled each other all the time in real life, I literally turned her fairy deck into an overpowered one-turn kill deck, and she one-turn killed me with my own creation. Because I taught her how it worked. And she's like, I guess I won. And I'm like, I'm fucking sorry, what? And I'm like, oh. And back in middle school, when I first started to develop feelings for her, like she loved Dark Magician Girl. I didn't really play the card that much. And there was a tin of that card that had like hearts in the background. And her like flying, like she's like flying with her staff out.
Yeah.
I gave it to her as like, here, I don't play Dark Magician Girl, you can have it. And when we did ended up dating, she's like, tell me the truth, you gave me this Dark Magician Girl because you liked me. I'm like in the back of my head, damn it, she figured me out. She still has that card to this day.
I mean, I'm glad she still has it.
It was like back in 2005, 2006.
Oh, wow.
But no, I'm glad she still has that card. And like Yu-Gi-Oh is fun in the correct context. It's just, don't play with people who are very salty or get super butthurt about it. It's a game.
Right. Like, I still have one of my old decks. Actually, a couple of old decks. But my like favorite deck that I ever used, that was the last deck I used before I actually retired from like actually playing, like from seriously playing, was my Dark World deck.
Oh god, Dark World is a pain in the ass. The deck that I played most was well, the last one I officially played was Infernobles, and that was on Duel Links. But the main deck that I played majority of my life, besides Noble Knights, was Lightsworn. And I got very nasty with it, especially with the fact that I buffed a 2-star, a level 2-star 500 attack point sprite up to 4,200 with her effect.
Oh wow!
And yeah, there was a lot of panic. I'm like, so you want to say hi?
Oh, dude.
Oh god. And then yeah. Anyway, Metal Gear Solid. Sorry, Ari, we went on to you.
Hey,
what is happening?
Hey, me and JKR go on Transformers tangents all the time. It's only fair that you get to go on a tangent about something. You get to go on a tangent with JKR about something for once.
Yeah, but at the same time, I go on a tangent with D&D, and we literally went into a massive, unintentional Pokemon RP during Sonic 06, talking about Pokemon D&D, where a Russian weapons dealer Vulpix named Pretzels was born.
Yes.
Oh my god, which by the way, I cannot wait for Poke D&D eventually when that happens, because it is going to be hilarious with whoever pops in and just be like, all right, I'm here, what's happening? Oh, I'm just trying to buy a sniper rifle. Wait, what?
No, you're not buying.
Hey, we got a raid from Koya Akumu. Thank you for the raid.
Oh.
Hello,
Thanks for the
raiders.
raid.
My name is Arikado. I'm a variety streamer, cyborg vamp elf lord of Castle Orlok. I'm joined by my friends Niko Belmont and JKR tonight, playing some Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. Niko has never played it, and he is blind, so I'm going. So if you hear me describing a lot of on-screen events to him, that is why.
Yes, I guess I'll just state about me as well real quick, since we have new people. As our Lady of the Castle said, I am Niko Belmont, Vampire Hunter, Paladin, DM, and the resident caretaker of the Gardevoir Sanctuary. I'm a huge fan of the Gardevoir in the purest form. To the point where actually Ari here, our Lady of the Castle here, and my beloved Lulu helped me rescue a life-size Gardevoir plush from being looted, and I thank them for that. And as they said, I am also blind. I lost my vision back in like 2022, 2023, And it's been a challenge. I used to play a lot of video games. I still play, but I play more fighting games now. And Ari, well, I guess, yeah, our Lady of the Castle and JKR here, of course, and as well as everyone in Castle Orlok, have been very supportive. Like, they've seen me play through Sonic the Fighters, Skullgirls, online matches in Soul Calibur. They've been very supportive of what I do. We run a D&D sessions for Castlevania, which we started like back in October.
Yep.
And everyone is having fun with it, which if you ever get a chance on Our Lady's channel on Twitch, come check out the streams.
Yep.
And check out the VODs on YouTube. They are really fun to watch, and we hope you get enjoyment out of them. But yeah, aside from that, that's really all I'm about. I'm just a happy-go-lucky vampire hunter and paladin who just enjoys his friends as well as the Gardevoirs that he rescued.
I hope you enjoy your friends.
Yeah.
No, I obviously don't. Why would I say you if I didn't like you?
You obviously hate me. That's why you're here right now.
Yeah, obviously I hate you. I despise you. I don't even know why I am here, but here I am. Why would I be here even though I am dead tired?
But yes.
Go ahead, JKR.
I was going to respond to some things that have been said in chat by our wonderful raider, Koya.
Sorry.
Is this just a lust for revenge? Who? That was not a good Skullface who, but you heard that in the raid alert. You can tell I'm probably a big Metal Gear fan too. I'm on my I have two YouTube channels, one for VODs, which is youtube.com/Lord Arikado. And then if you go to youtube.com/Arikado Orlok, I am doing a Metal Gear retrospective series where I'm playing through the games up to Metal Gear Solid 3 so I don't burn myself out too much, and just expressing my love for this series.
Yeah, you should definitely check out the retrospectives. They are very good. And yeah.
We're about to enter an important cutscene. We have gotten to Huey.
Okay. And then we will let JKR introduce after that.
Yes, and since Niko, even though he can't read the chat, please no spoilers in chat, because we do have Niko, but also several viewers in my community that have not played the Metal Gear Saga, and I would like them to experience it as fresh as they can.
Yes.
Starring Punished, Adam Snake.
Yeah, at the beginning it always said they play the openings to each of the missions is played like the opening credits to a TV show, and like each mission is an episode of the show, to the point where someone back in the day, and you can still find it, made like an edit of like Metal Gear Solid 4 cutscenes and intros and stuff, not 4, 5 cutscenes and intros and stuff, to make it the intro to like an A-Team style show.
Oh god, that sounds amazing. Anyway.
Operational yet. The remote piloting and AI control haven't reached the application stage.
Who said anything about an AI? That was Coldman's mistake 10 years ago.
Be that as it may, we'll need to modify postural.
So Huey can walk now.
Human pilot. I share your urgency.
He has bionic enhancements to his legs.
We need more time to finish it.
Right.
Like
so if we drop the boulder on it.
It's a basically it's an exoskeleton to his legs that lets him walk.
Yeah.
And there's our obligatory scientists pissing themselves scene.
So you're just gonna kill me?
Sahelanthropus is mine now.
How you feel about this new name? The Sahelanthropus.
Honestly, better than Hot Coldman, Shagohod, and Zadornov. And Zadornov was even better than the other two.
But I refuse to be judged by your standards, traitor. I hope your friends give you what's coming to you. Take him to the base. Yes, sir. Transporting Emmerich to the base camp and returning to base.
We're shutting down. All units, strike camp and clear out.
We still have use for him.
So, Huey's gone, now we have to go find him again.
God damn it, this is somehow Huey's fault.
This is
No, it
Huey's
is.
fault. Everything's Huey's fault.
All of this is Huey's fault.
Let's be fair, in Metal Gear lore, you find... The more you play throughout Metal Gear lore and figure out the timeline of events, you find out that everything is one of two people's fault. Either Huey or Ocelot.
Yeah. Also, what's to stop his legs from breaking if we drop a boulder on him?
You joke about that, but there is some things involving those exoskeleton legs that show to be a design flaw.
Ah.
And can be used against him.
So, I basically, gave myself a premonition on what's to come by myself. God damn it.
Yep.
When in doubt, blame Huey.
Like, they have an external power supply. They have to be plugged into a battery pack. If you sever that connection, he can't walk.
Okay, but can we at least bring one of his legs back for DD to like, chew on?
And, this is getting ahead of myself a little bit, with, like, one of the audio files that you can, unlock about, like, the structure of his, exoskeleton legs. But,
He was transferred to the Soviet space
to make sure that, like, that he has them with him at all times, he bolted them into his bones.
Okay, one ow.
This also means if, say, something, like, corrosive, something that could corrode metal, got onto those, that would get into his body.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not the brightest knife in the crayon box, no matter how much he hypes himself up as a genius inventor.
Yeah.
Gee, he had such big fedora hat tipping energy in the last game.
The last game he had a wheelchair that had like rotating three-wheeled things on it so it could go upstairs. This time he just went with exoskeleton legs.
The wheelchair was actually cooler. I'm sorry.
The wheelchair was cooler. But he's so up his own ass about, like, I need legs. Because I was born without functioning legs. I deserve legs.
I was born without legs, therefore I cannot scream.
I was born with glass bones and paper skin. That whole SpongeBob bit. Every morning I break my arms, and every evening I break my legs. I lay awake in agony at night until my heart attacks put me to sleep.
Oh god.
Can the clown introduce himself? Yes, he can.
Yes, go ahead.
But yes, I am JKR of JKR Productions. Voice actor extraordinaire, villainous cosplayer, an avid Transformers collector, and a volunteer charity worker, specifically working with Extra Life, raising funds for Lurie Children's Hospital right here in my hometown, Chicago. Which Ari here has been graciously hosting on her streams for me, which much appreciated.
You're welcome. Chicago's like a second home to me. I have to help in any way I can.
Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I honestly, I've never played the Metal Gear Solid games. Like, I've never played them, but I've seen Ari. I've been to almost every single playthrough that Ari has done on stream, so I kind of get the gist of certain things. So there's a lot more. Like, I know a lot of information that more information that a casual fan should know.
Yeah, you're. Plus, you know, I tend to go on these extended, like, not just lore dumps, but also, like, narrative dumps of, like, what the overarching themes of the story are and, like, how things connect to each other in the timeline, and also behind-the-scenes stuff of, like, this is why this thing played out this way from a development standpoint.
Yeah.
Because I've also, dabbled in, taking classes in game design.
Mm-hmm.
But aside from being a voice actor, cosplayer, and all that, I'm also a poltergeist that has been basically haunting Castle Orlok since, since its inception of all things.
Which, by the way, when was its inception? Or
I don't know. That I don't think my dad, Count Orlok, knows how old he is. He's so old that he's just stopped keeping track of how many years old he is.
Yeah, pretty much.
I would ask Dracula, but Dracula's not exactly in the greatest shape right now. He's been dabbling too much in that dank kush.
Look, Dracula is my problem. Don't worry about it. Also, I also wanted to add for JKR, he is also the co-DM of the Castlevania D&D and is a upcoming DM in training.
Yep. Like right now, I'm more of an assistant DM, but I also because mainly I do since Niko here can't see, he relies on me as his scribe. So like I help make the character sheets and everything for people, for bosses. I also host the campaign on D&D Beyond, so that way we can, have access to everything all at once, and we've all been pooling our resources here and there together to obtain like any and all books and stuff like that digitally on the platform, just so that way we have access to certain classes and classes and races that we believe should have been provided in the base stuff.
Cough, 2014, 2024. Come on, guys.
Yeah, we do a Castlevania-themed D&D campaign currently on Saturdays at 8 p.m. Eastern. So adjust your time accordingly. If you like D&D, if you like Castlevania, if you like watching a bunch of knuckleheads get into shenanigans and have existential crises fighting against monstrosities beyond mankind's imagination.
I know what you referenced there. Okay. Also, the D&D campaigns are also helping out the Extra Life campaign, where you guys actually have an effect on the campaign, where you donate if you you
donate $5 and donate $5 and you can either request us to record some impressions for you of our selection of voices, or cosplay gradings for some of us, or you can also if you so choose, you can come up with and request a event to happen during downtime of your choosing. That is within reason and within Twitch TOS.
Yeah, and you're not required to donate, but if you do, it is much appreciated. It goes to a good cause. But we just want to show the D&D and just give everyone a chance to have fun with it. Go ahead, JKR. Sorry if I went on the tangent.
Oh no! I was just gonna add that. With Extra Life, we do not take a cent of any donations that are provided. 100% of it goes to Lurie Children's.
Yeah, we don't take a cut off the top. We do not take a single cent. All of it goes towards the Children's Hospital, and we are just trying to do our part for the community.
Yep. And like honestly, the reason I started my Extra Life campaign is because I was a patient at Lurie Children's twice as a kid, and this is back like in the late '90s, early 2000s. Last time I was there for something like this. Not going to go into details unless one asks, and of course, if Ari is okay with it. But basically, like I was a patient there twice. I'm like, this is my way of giving back to the hospital that helped me, and I want to give kids who, otherwise wouldn't have the same chances I did. I want to help them, have a better chance at life.
Yeah.
Because being stuck in a hospital for long periods of time, I'm certain that's gonna wear it down on any young kid's psyche.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a grown adult, and I have a fear of hospitals. And with me being blind, that doubles the fear.
Yeah.
And this charity is giving kids a chance to like get better quicker and be able to live like better lives, as JKR says.
Yep.
The map has been updated.
Oh boy.
So we have almost made it to the central base where Huey is being held. Just need to slip past their forces. Also, they have a new kind of vehicle starting in this mission called Walker Gears that Huey developed.
Okay.
They're basically like mini Metal Gears without nuclear capabilities that are man-piloted. They're basically like, they walk, and they have armaments on them.
They're basically like the ATSTs.
The Walker, the Scout Walkers from ATST Scout Walkers from Star Wars. But the pilot is exposed.
So basically, like the Tornado Walker mech, or the Eggman's
very much like
Walker,
like the Egg Walker
Sonic
from Sonic
Adventure
Adventure 2. Yes, that's a perfect comparison.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Now that you mentioned it, yeah, that is a very on point comparison.
Well, I mean, it's a mini Walker, and it's man-piloted with weapons, and I'm like, oh god, it's Eggman's Egg Walker, and Tails is
Cyclone.
Tornado Cyclone Walker, yeah. I should know that, because like Tails is one of my favorite characters, and I should know that, and I feel bad.
Sure.
Don't feel bad, Niko.
So, Dee Dee, do you want a mechanical leg to chew on or play fetch with?
I mean, he could use some iron in his diet.
Fair.
And I don't mean my viewer iron.
Yeah, I was just gonna clarify.
God.
I was just gonna clarify. Yeah, leave poor Iron out of this.
Oh my god. I think this is no, either this moment or the pants is on my fire or whatever is a clip fodder moment. I don't know.
You have a good night. Sorry, I'm bad at pronouncing names.
Koya Akumu. Koya Akumu or Koya Akumu. Please let us know.
Yes.
If we are correct on our pronunciation. You have a good night.
Yep.
Hope to see you. Hope to see you around some more. You've been pleasant.
Yes.
And there's my Discord server linked right there. If you decide that you want to try and keep up with me outside of streams. Have a very welcoming community.
Yep, very welcoming community. Hope you have a good night and be safe, and thank you for coming in.
Yes, thank you very much for coming in, and also thank you very much for listening to our rambles.
Yes.
Yes.
We do be rambling a lot. We tend to.
Yeah.
It's called having autism, ADHD, or both.
Yep.
Honestly, if I can find a way to get it made, I kind of want to make a pair of like prop headphones for Rosemary.
Nice.
Just so I can just get a picture of her holding the Xbox controller and just being like, yeah, she's taking over my place in the stream. She chose violence.
Thank you for the follow, Koya. You have a good night.
Thank you for the follow.
Much appreciated.
Yep.
Me and the Snipper shot each other at the same time.
I'll just love when that happens.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Also, she says just call her Nightmare.
Call you Nightmare.
Oh,
okay.
Nightmare.
You also respond to curse words. I like that.
Yeah.
I love that name, Nightmare. I do love it.
Yeah, that's a very nice name. I love that. There we go.
Don't you yell at me. Oh, you're a guy? Okay.
MGS and Eggman. Also, I'm a guy. Okay, thank you for letting us know.
Yes, thanks.
Okay.
So we can address you appropriately.
Yes. We apologize for any mix-up. We didn't know.
To be fair, we didn't ask, and we should have.
Yeah, we should have, but now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
Oh God, here we go.
G.I. Joe.
No, it's gotta be the Fensler Films one. G.I. Joe.
Oh my God.
All right, we've arrived at Huey's lab. We've arrived at his laboratory.
Huey, you nerd, where's my money?
Huey, you owe me.
Huey, you fucking nerd.
Huey, not only did you lead to Mother Base getting destroyed, you still owe me $5 from 1974. With inflation, do you know how much that costs? I don't know either. The point is, give me my money.
You said 1974, right?
Yeah, but to 1984.
I'm gonna look and see like how much the inflation was over that day.
Oh, the AI pod's still in there.
JKR of the stream, tell us your wisdom on Google or whatever search engine you do at the time.
The AI pod's talking.
It's not you, is it?
Hey! It's just a machine.
So it would have been about 10:50.
Okay.
Dr. Emmerich.
Snake?
Clickety-clack, get in the sack.
Yep.
Puts a bag over his head, cuts the wire for the power to his battery.
Also, motherfucker, you owe me a Happy Meal.
Now bring him back to Mother Base.
He's gotta be strong as hell to not just carry him, but with those legs attached to him, too.
Yeah.
It's very freaking heavy.
And we get to try piloting a custom walker gear here.
Ignore Emmerich. We don't need his wind-up toys. It is a long way there. Why don't you use that walker gear of his? No way. We can't trust him. How do we know his crap will even work?
Tickety-tock, here comes the Glock. Joke's on you, we don't have a Glock.
We don't have a Glock. There's no licensed weapons in this game.
I know.
We have something better than a Glock. We have a pistol that fires shotgun rounds.
I'll start it up.
Here we go.
You gonna drink the fucking Kool-Aid now.
They're single pilot machines. I'll blue. Hey!
No, the fuck you won't. You know, there's a lot of Huey abuse going on right now, and I'm all in favor of it.
We don't approve of Doggo, Gardevoir, or any form of abuse except towards Huey, because Huey did things that he should not be doing.
Yeah, you don't know the half of it. And it's got an arm so we can carry him. And it's got a Gatling gun.
So we feed him to Bermuda. Right?
Yes.
I wish.
Once the walk gear is finished, they'll have a huge advantage in close combat. Once they add
Nah, I don't want to get Bermuda indigestion.
Yeah, you can get into you can get all sorts of diseases by eating literal feces.
If that's the case,
Yeah.
Cypher's interest in it. Boss, think back. 9 years ago, we invited that nuclear inspection team to Mother Base. It was a ruse. They turned out to be Cypher's strike force. It was Emmerich who brought them there. He's been underground ever since, working with Cypher.
I had no idea. I thought the inspection was real. I swear it.
Uh-huh.
It's you, Snake.
Oh, sure, it's my fault. We should have never had that nuke. Huey, you were the one who built the Metal Gear.
Can you pause the cutscene for a minute?
Oh, this isn't a cutscene. This is gameplay.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, can you pause it for a minute? Or
yeah.
Nah. Okay, I want to say something. I want to make something very clear.
Yeah.
Huey, you said you would take full responsibility. You're the one who said, I will take care of everything. Oh, it's all Snake's fault. Bruh.
Snake, it's your fault for having a nuke, and it's like, the nuke wasn't even Snake's idea. Remember? They were just like, Miller was just like, hey, we should get a nuke if we're going to be a world superpower with our own death machine. We need a nuke. And then Snake was just like, sure, why not?
Oh my god.
And Huey was like, look, I built the Metal Gear to be able to launch nukes, so it'll be perfect.
Oh my god. Look, Huey, point is, do not throw stones at a glass house. Especially one that you live in.
Yeah, right.
And that's their anti-air radar destroyed.
So, Huey, how do you feel about dogs? Oh my god.
I should point out this thing's equipped with a Gatling gun with 500 rounds of ammo in it.
Nice.
Lovely.
And once we get our own version of this a few missions later, we can not only equip it with, you know, Gatling gun, but we can also equip it with dual pistols of either tranquilizer or lethal variety. We can equip it with an arm that can do CQC. We can equip it with a flamethrower.
Nice.
And we can equip it with anti-tank missiles.
I just realized something. So you know how you can add custom music to this game?
Yeah.
Let's just put Big the Cat's theme on the helicopter and then mow down people.
I wish, but it's hard to do that in the console version.
I know, but I'm just saying, think about it.
Yeah.
You just hear it, it's a windy and sunny day, and all of a
it's a windy and sunny day. Hey, big guy. Hey, little guy. Can you tell me who came first? Sorry, but I don't know. We are simply natural.
Oh, no. And then Big the Cat's piloting the damn thing. Oh, no. Okay, I'm sorry. Anyway, continue.
So this is a Metal Gear game that hasn't had a Metal Gear so far. Never mind, here's the Metal Gear. First of all, they could drop it from the air. That's a thing.
Also, it roars.
Say hello to Metal Gear Sahelanthropus. And there's Psycho Mantis again. Hello, Psycho Mantis.
So that's the Metal Gear he built for the Soviets.
useless as I thought. This is the real Sahelanthropus.
At least you got one thing right.
A friend will die here. Behold, today is the day weapons learn to walk upright.
Yeah, imagine a Metal Gear that instead of being hunched over like a T-Rex, it could stand upright like a human and has arms and hands.
Oh God. Also, I want to point out him saying that the doctor was useless.
Right.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong. He's
not
just an
right.
asshole.
Yeah.
Also, Ari, just a heads up for you. My dumbass apparently, when I created the playlist for the Metal Gear saga, I apparently made it on my Eggman account, so I'm fixing that. So it's actually I had to delete it and redo it from JKR.
Yeah, that's fine.
Clips. So
That's fine.
I edited the message and sent you the new correct.
Okay, I had forgotten to
collab link.
I had forgotten all about that anyway, so I haven't accepted the
which is
collab invite for the first one.
right, which is why I was just like, you know, that I'm fixing it now, so if it doesn't look, if you happen to join, it doesn't look like everything's there. Be patient with me.
Yeah.
Support helicopter requested.
You are doing fine.
Emmerich's extraction comes first. Head for the LZ.
Mission.
We have to run.
Run as fast as you can.
You can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man.
Don't get away from that thing. It'll bring down the chopper.
And the gingerbread man slept with the muffin man.
The Muffin Man?
The muffin man!
He's married to the Muffin Man. He's married to the Muffin Man.
The muffin man! My God. Oh my God. I remember talking to Ferret when we were first making the Pokey D&D characters. We made a joke about the Alga talking to I forgot which Pokemon, and they were like, Celebi is married to the Muffin Man. And we were just like, what?
So we have to hide from a Metal Gear.
Yeah.
We cannot fight this thing.
I would assume you couldn't because you're not well equipped.
Yeah. We have to hide from it, and we have to keep it away from the chopper.
Don't move. It can sense fear.
Don't mind me, I'm not here.
Over there.
I'm over there.
Look, if we give you Huey, will you?
If I let you shoot Huey, will you let me go? Can we just call it even? We both want Huey dead, okay?
Woods yet. Get behind something.
Oh boy.
It found me, I think.
Oops.
No, you don't see me. It found me.
Well, shit.
Well, run.
Yeah, yeah.
Put it in the immortal words of Run, bitch! Run!
Come here, Dee Dee. Edie, come here.
Dee pilots the Metal Gear. Now I'm the final boss. Bork bork.
It is right above me.
You're not out of the woods yet. Find a place to hide.
I am cornered.
Oop.
Did that just roar at you?
Yes, it did.
It just, I think it's trying to hit Dee Dee.
Okay,
Dee
look,
Dee.
you can hit Huey, but Dee Dee's off limits. Come on.
Yeah, it's Huey, not Dee Dee.
You need to focus.
Dee Dee's off limits.
Get the target to the RV.
Come on, Pequod, don't let me down.
All right, the chopper's touching down. Don't waste any time getting on board. And don't forget Emmerich.
Hurry up, Pequod. Touchdown already, we're running out of time. There we go. Now we finally get to put the chopper's minigun to use.
Okay.
This thing's chasing after us. And it can jump.
Use the chopper's minigun.
Well, shit. Take him off. Shake him off.
Chain gun. Chain gun.
Chain gun.
Who's firing the chain gun now, motherfucker?
Chain gun. Chain gun.
Chain gun.
Oh, that was satisfying. What did you say?
Yep. Yep.
That was a harrowing experience, wouldn't you say?
An upright bipedal weapon. In terms of homicide,
Yeah.
it's a sahelanthropus
And all we got out of it
without
is dead weight.
The rest back at base.
Pulled the bag back down on him. Like, don't you fucking look at me. You know what you did.
Back in the sack. Back in the sack. You're not allowed to speak. Back in the sack.
Right.
I don't care what Sahelanthropus is. Don't you fucking look at me.
Just go back in the sack. Think about Strangelove and just pass out.
Fighting is broken out among staff.
At Mother Base.
We got a lot of updates coming up here.
Oh boy.
Development project has been added.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough updates. Please.
Oh god. It's like updating an iPhone.
Maybe you'll actually break a sweat next time, huh?
It's like updating an iPhone. It just keeps bombarding you.
Yeah.
Then again, I guess Android is just as guilty.
All right, back at Mother Base in the torture room.
Oh.
Flash a bucket of water on his face.
I'm guessing to wake him up.
Respect me. What did I do? I'm on your side. What about him?
What about him?
Miller was in contact with Cypher 9 years ago. He was working with them. He's the traitor, Snake? What's that? More truth serum?
No. Stronger truths.
Oh, please. Please keep me here. I need protection. Why?
You're the odd one out.
Why me?
We all lost.
Why not you?
Except you.
Also, my headset's still working.
Yeah,
right?
it's still working. We're just...
I know. I'm just making sure we get an Xbox controller.
Here's one of the design flaws of his legs. They can ratchet forward. What happens if you ratchet it forward past where a leg can naturally bend?
I don't want to know. Shut it. Nope.
Enough!
The truth serum isn't working. Either some procedure he had done boosted his metabolic enzymes, or he's undergone special gene therapy.
What's he saying?
Same as 6 hours ago. I had no idea the nuclear inspection 9 years ago was a ruse. Cypher forced me to do that research after the attack.
Do you think he had a hand in it?
I do. But there's no proof yet. Take a listen to this later.
Sad fact is, I think, now I could just be completely wrong here, but I think,
Keep an eye on him. And don't tell anyone he's here.
We'll have him continue his research in there. It's for his own good. The older guys will want his head. We can't guarantee his safety if we let him out.
Boss.
Big thing coming up right here.
He mentioned something interesting.
I'm listening.
The reason why they pulled their plug on the operation in Afghanistan. He said their funding started going to Central Africa instead. Cypher is pursuing new research in Africa.
Africa? What research?
Emmerich doesn't know the details, but one thing he said does make sense. That Sahelanthropus alone isn't enough to cause an RMA. He claims that what they're doing in Africa is the missing piece. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Meaning it's not just another nuke.
That's fucking ominous.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Something
Yeah,
they're
like-
developing in Africa that's worse than a nuke.
Yep. Well, yeah, like, I have no, like, memory of this whatsoever, of what I'm about to say, but I feel like, I kind of feel like, Huey is more of just an unwitting pawn in Cypher's, larger schemes. Even he doesn't know the full details as much as he thinks he does. That's my assumption, though.
That's a recurring thing with him, is that he is an unwitting pawn in greater schemes, but that doesn't make him innocent, because he still, he allows himself to be a pawn.
Yeah.
If it means saving his own hide. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, I agree with you 100% on that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, he's not as smart as he thinks he is.
Yeah.
Even if he is like a pawn of some form, like you said unwitting or unwilling, right?
Unwitting.
Unwitting. Okay. Even though he's an unwitting pawn, his fingerprints are still on this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cypher's working on something in Central Africa.
To me, that's just as guilty.
Yeah.
Oh, I totally agree.
And we do have a tape of one of his interrogations we can listen to find out some more stuff.
I'm actually curious about that.
Okay, let's call down our chopper and listen to some tapes, shall we? We haven't had a lore dump in this stream yet.
Yeah, plus, I'm curious about that interrogation with Huey.
Come on, Dee Dee. Also, we have officially reached 25% bond level with Dee Dee.
Nice.
And we can now
75% to go.
And we can now order him to bark on command.
I feel like Dee Dee needs like sunglasses as he's flying in a chopper with us.
I mean, he is wearing like a visor over his face.
Fair.
It's just not tinted.
Oh my god, he became the first Star Fox character before Star Fox was even a thing.
Yes! He's Wolf O'Donnell.
Yeah.
Given that he's very clearly got some Grey Wolf in him.
Yeah. He's Wolf O'Donnell before Wolf O'Donnell was a thing.
Zero hasn't been seen in public since you left the States. That was over 10 years ago now. You suspected he was responsible for the accident at your base in the Caribbean. But at that point, Zero was already bedridden. So it never felt right to me that Zero gave the order. Now that I've seen the man Emmerich was working for, I'm sure he didn't. I know that man. He was our old friend's XO. A man without a face. Not one you want to look at anyway. Skullface. He's the one who destroyed your base 9 years ago. The unit he commands, XOF, was Cypher's strike force, but he's since split from Zero and used XOF to usurp control over Cypher itself. In other words, the Cypher we're hunting isn't Zero. Beyond Zero is a void that's even darker. Skullface.
So yeah, Zero is not the mastermind behind all this.
Also, I just want to point out, I didn't know Cypher was into warfare before making and capturing shadow Pokemon.
I understood that reference.
Good, you better.
Better. Pokemon Coliseum's my favorite Pokemon game.
Ouch.
We can develop our Trank Snipperiffle.
Yee.
And some heavy machine guns.
Now it's time to give Dee Dee a mounted minigun.
I wish.
Go get him, boy! Go get him, boy!
We can develop anti-tank mines.
Oh fuck, that's an anti-tank mine.
Look, one of the episodes I watched before with on this YouTube channel called Hedgehog Bros, Omega wanted to mount one of the baby bio-lizards with a minigun.
That sounds adorable.
And it's called the Bioraptor. And all it speaks in is, the way it speaks is like it just like speaks like a baby raptor, and I'm just like, oh god. And it's Shadow's pet now.
Specify a project.
Sounds horrifying. I love it.
Yeah, and there was like 50 of them reproduced asexually on the Ark.
Oh
shit.
And that one they got was the runt of the litter, hence why they called it Runt.
Commencing platform construction.
Just doing some like micromanaging of my forces before start listening to some lore tapes.
Okay. Yeah, I think right now the arc that they're doing on Hedgehog Bros currently is They're doing a Back to the Future spoof.
Nice.
All 3 parts, and I'm like, yo, okay.
Unit dispatched.
Right, let's listen to some tapes.
Yes, lore.
We've got some tapes about Quiet. So
Okay.
I say we listen to some of these first, and then we'll listen to the tape questioning Huey.
All right, that's fair.
Got 2 tapes about Quiet.
First.
Well, yeah. She's my beloved.
Yeah, Jake,
The
do
melon-
you want to
the
get the
melons-
bucket of ice water, or should I?
The melons of my eye. I mean the peach of my eye. I mean the apple of my eye.
So like do you want the ice bucket of water, or should I get it?
I'll get it. Hold on.
All right.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
You're lucky that this model's not wearing a white t-shirt.
Oh, God.
Given that the Hydrate Redeem sprays me with water.
Look, if that was the case, you'd be doing yourself in.
Yep.
Because you're the one who implemented that.
Yeah.
A sniper known as Quiet is lurking in the Afghan wilderness. This Quiet has performed a string of hits on Soviet officers. The attacks always occur in the same area, but sweeps of the area turn up no traces whatsoever. They've even posted guards, but they never spot a thing. And then before you know it, another body's lying on the ground. You ever heard of someone who operates like that? No matter how still and silent a person tries to be, they always create some kind of ripple. Be it breathing, a heartbeat, eating, excreting, body temperature, sweat.
Ew.
If this sniper can really vanish completely, that's just not human. I guess Quiet is the right name. But what is Quiet's objective? The local guerrillas wouldn't use this kind of tactic. I just can't see them hiring some superhuman mercenary. And the Soviet officers who've been killed, well, they were all opposed to or skeptical of the secret weapons development being conducted in the area. Sure, they were a problem for those supporting it, but the Soviets have nothing to gain by killing them. So we have an assassin with superhuman combat skills who isn't working for the guerrillas or the Soviets.
Caution, rain.
Miller has a theory that this sniper is a hitman for Cypher. He thinks it's time we silence Quiet for good. But I'm against the lethal treatment. I say we bring the sniper back alive and break that silence. Because even if this Quiet doesn't say a word, there's still plenty we can learn. Just remember this, boss. If our hunch is right, you'll be on this sniper's hit list too. If things seem a little too quiet when you're in the field, watch out. Quiet's out there somewhere. And if possible, this is one sniper I want back here breathing.
That's the first tape.
When Quiet first came here, she demonstrated her marksmanship against that enemy fighter plane. It showed she was much more than your everyday crack shot. Hitting a moving target from 600 meters is a challenge, but it's possible with the right training and equipment. But shooting down that missile, that's a world apart from taking out a soldier on patrol. The chopper and the missile were in motion, meaning different vectors at high velocity in three-dimensional space, and she shot an unguided bullet that had to fight air resistance and gravity. All that while the chopper was taking evasive maneuvers. Some of the best target leading I've ever known. She has a superhuman sense of spatial awareness. You put her in a fighter jet, and she'd be an ace right off the bat. Hell, your judgment was top class too. Realizing she could take out that pilot, that's quick thinking. You and Quiet could make a hell of a team. You'd be damn near unstoppable. Quiet is still in her cell. Only a few staff are authorized to go near her. She hasn't tried anything,
Clumsy.
but that's what bothers me most. In particular, what does she have to gain by coming to Mother Base? I first thought she was under orders from Cypher to take you out. She didn't manage it in Afghanistan, so round 2 happens here. So I lighten the guard. And that lock on her door is a joke. You gave her an opening. And, well, she hasn't killed you yet. And I hate to say it, but she's had plenty of chances. You made me the bait. Poisonous bait. What better? Anyway, she didn't bite. Quiet is keeping her silence. So I'm left with no idea again what she's doing here. We tried communicating with her through writing. That didn't work either. Whether she's illiterate, dyslexic, or just plain stubborn, she won't cooperate. I just don't get it. If she tried to contact the outside, it'd be picked up by our counterintelligence net, but it's clean. There's no sign she's had contact with the staff, the base facilities, nothing. She's almost got the men wanting her to try something, just to find out what she's up to. And she's in there putting on the failed soldier look, all downcast eyes and defeated sighs. But she doesn't kill herself. She can't be trying to leave Cypher and surrender to us.
So what's the verdict?
This may sound optimistic, but here's how I see it. Quiet came here to fulfill some objective. To kill you, maybe to destroy Diamond Dogs. Whatever it was, before she could do it, something changed her mind. Yes. When I look at her, I sense hesitation.
You think she'd betray Cypher?
Can't say for sure. I prefer the ones that talk. Anyway, we'll keep her under watch. And we're also looking into those special abilities of hers. You'll be the first to know if something comes up. Why not look in on her yourself once in a while?
Right.
So, what do you think of what we've learned of Quiet from those tapes?
There you go.
I'm here. I was just paying attention.
Sorry.
In my opinion, I feel like she's playing a bigger game than she's leading on. I mean, yeah, I think she may have second thoughts about working for Cypher, but I feel like there's something deeper going on there. I don't know what.
Yeah, you're onto something there.
Mm-hmm.
You're onto multiple things there. She's a complicated character, someone who doesn't talk.
Yeah, but that's not... Yeah, but the main thing that's throwing me off is, like Ocelot said, the lock is a dummy lock. She had many ample opportunities to kill off not only Snake, but the Diamond Dogs.
Yeah.
Something else. She wants something else. It's not as cut and dry.
Yeah. Miles shows up in chat for probably what's going to be the end of our stream, is just us getting caught up on these tapes. Because then we'll be at about our usual stopping time. Hey there, Miles. And he said, you're a complicated character. Yes, I am. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
Also, Miles, we chose not to feed Huey to Bermuda. We do not want to give Bermuda food poisoning.
Nah.
I'm debating vengeance
Also,
on my person who did my taxes. Oh no.
Oh god. Well then.
They messed it up. Yeah, that's why he couldn't be on stream tonight, was because he had to do his taxes, because the person who he hired to do it fucked it up.
Yeah. Wow. Miles, my guy, I hope things go better for you, my dude.
Alright. Let's get caught up on the first questioning Huey tape.
Yeah, I'm curious about the Huey stuff.
It wasn't just Cypher. Back in the Caribbean, every eye in the world was turned on us. A private army, just a bunch of guys with guns, in possession of a nuke? Why wouldn't they be uncomfortable?
And that's why you made sure the inspection happened.
Well, I thought our best move was to prove to the UN through the IAEA that we had no nuke. Of course, I was against us having it in the first place, but that was Snake's decision.
The boss wasn't responsible.
Well, don't get me wrong, I still believe... I thought I was making the best decision for all of us, that's all. I figured we should get a third party to exonerate us before proof of the nuke did get out. And who better to do that than an organization with international authority?
So the truth is, you took it upon yourself to agree to an inspection arranged by the UN. Only the inspection was a ruse, and Cypher's strike force, XOF, showed up instead.
I had no idea that would happen.
Enough bullshit.
Oh, sure, like I could have known. You know, I was just trying to prove our innocence to the world. What's wrong with that?
We're not interested in the excuses you thought up. The truth is objective.
Just see it from my point of view.
You led XOF to the control tower. They seized it, giving them complete control over the base. Moments later, they detonated C4 on the strut legs. Anyone who'd managed to survive was hunted down by the assault force and their choppers.
You can't believe I did that on purpose.
That was the end of Mother Base. But it wasn't the end for you.
How can you... Look, think about it. I lost something too. I built Z and it got buried underwater. I am a victim.
That raises the big questions. Why were you the only one spared? You got away without a scratch. Why did Strangelove leave the base on the eve of the inspection? You two were close.
Strangelove?
And how did you manage to build something that surpasses Zeke in every way? Because you did everything they told you. You're the only one who didn't lose a thing. That is the truth.
I was taken away against my will. Skullface forced me to do his research these past 9 years. He used me. I lost 9 years.
9 years. We all lost 9 years. It wasn't just you.
I suppose blaming me makes you feel better, does it? But who's gonna give me back all the time I lost?
You're not getting anything back.
You're not a victim here, Emmerich. You're the perpetrator.
I didn't know anything.
Nobody can back that up.
Yeah, all the evidence is at the bottom of the ocean.
That was just the first track on this tape.
Yeah, as usual, Huey is unwilling to admit his mistakes.
Yep.
I'm just gonna say this as well. Fuck you, Huey. Metal Gear War, the ocean, and it's your own damn fault.
Yep. He's
Agreed.
like, I'm a victim here.
That is not being a victim. You... no, just continue. I'm done talking about Huey.
The next track is about his research for the Soviets.
Alright.
You know the hardest man to break? The type who's fooling himself. That takes time. It's easier to live a convenient lie than a painful truth. Is that the piece you've chosen, Doc?
I'm not lying.
Of course. Just let me check one or two things. On that day, you were in the control tower with them. Lucky you. That's how you got out unscathed. And you escaped on one of their choppers. Only you, right before the base went under.
They had me blindfolded the whole time. I've never been so scared. The whole flight, I thought they'd kill me. But thinking of you kept me going. My comrades, all the way.
And?
There was a plane journey, and then we traveled by road. When they finally took off the blindfold, I was in kind of a warehouse, on the floor. Afghanistan, it was that research lab. I couldn't believe they'd taken me halfway around the world. And soon enough, he came.
Skullface.
He's the one who's really behind that Mother Base attack. He forced me into that research.
What kind of research?
He told me to build a bipedal walking tank for the Soviet Union. Like Peace Walker. A system that could fire an ICBM-class nuclear weapon. That's how the Sahelanthropus project got started.
Sahelanthropus.
Those AI weapons I'd made in Costa Rica were like toys by comparison. A whole world apart from reptilian four-legged crawling and that ridiculous hunched-over bipedal waddling. My design evolved to the dawn of mankind. Sahelanthropus, the first steps towards humanity. An upright bipedal weapon system.
I'm going to be saying this on each track of this because, you know, different topics for each one. More thoughts?
Just... there comes a time when, instead of saying we could, we should ask, should we?
Yeah. Because it's like, the whole time, like, he's saying, like, oh, thinking of you guys is what kept me going. But at the same time, he's like, I thought they would kill me. That's why I did it.
I don't believe him for a fucking minute. I'm sorry.
Like, they definitely would have killed him or tortured him if he said no. But that's still him choosing to work on diabolical super weapons for an evil organization just to save his own hide.
Uh-huh.
Next track is about his research history.
Okay.
Sahelanthropus was going to be a manned weapons platform. I designed a cockpit in its head, and I planned to fill it with water as a buffering agent.
Like how Paz modified Zeke for human control.
Don't compare me to some amateur. I designed it for human control from the beginning.
Oh, that right there, like saying Paz who modified his design without his knowledge.
Bullshit.
Don't compare
No,
me
no.
to some amateur. Like, sorry, Huey, is that really the issue here?
He stole. Motherfucker straight up stole it. Don't know.
We also confirmed that his research into developing Peace Walker and Metal Gear was also stolen in Peace Walker. He stole that from Grani.
Anyway, what's the next one?
This is all... I just paused it. This is still the same tape.
Oh.
The problem was miniaturizing the posture control AI. You remember the reptile pod?
The AI that controlled your unmanned weapons.
Attaching it externally made it vulnerable.
Excuse me.
Got one tight.
Meaning I had to make the AI smaller. I got it down to less than 1/10 the size without any loss in computation speed. But it was still too big for the cockpit. There wasn't enough room for the pilot. If I made the head bigger, its body would have to be bigger to support it. Too big to be practical. In the end, human piloting was taken off the table. I tested a remote control system too, but there was the time lag and I wasn't satisfied with its precision either. Plus, it would be useless if the enemy jammed it. So next, I went back to trying an AI-only system. To do that, I had the AI pods recovered from Nicaragua. This was a hybrid AI, a combination of Peace Walker's reptile and mammal pods. The only AIs that had ever successfully operated an unmanned nuclear weapon system.
Really? You'd need some help to get that working. Expert help.
Did you work with someone?
I worked alone.
You did that yourself?
Well, that's the thing. The AI didn't pan out in the end either. But I did finally get Sahelanthropus walking by folding over its upper body to lower its center of gravity. The first upright bipedal locomotive weapon system in the history of mankind. I guess technically it falls into the anthropoid ape category.
I don't see the benefit of having it stand taller.
On terrain with significant differences in elevation like Afghanistan, you need a body that's vertically adaptable. That also lets it attack from long range while using mountain ridges for cover. So, making it walk upright was the most important factor in giving it superior height capability. As the name suggests, that was the whole point of Sahelanthropus. But I was being pushed for results. Having the AI mounted externally would have been the fastest way to get it working. I just needed more data so it could maintain its balance. But Skullface refused to wait. He dismissed the idea of AI control and took Sahelanthropus away from me before I could finish it.
But it was walking when it came after you.
That's just it. I don't understand how Skullface got it to move upright, without a pilot or an AI. And walking at that speed, too. It's beyond anything I could have imagined. This is like the Wright brothers making it to the moon. I'm just as clueless as you are.
So this Sahelanthropus, where is it now?
I have no idea. All my experiments took place at that cave. I've never seen it anywhere else. Besides, it's still just an incomplete prototype at this point, and nothing but a paper tiger. Even if it can walk, it's far from being a viable weapons platform. It wouldn't be useful in actual battle.
So, that's giving us a peek into the design of what Sahelanthropus does, what's purpose.
I also want to point out that it's saying like it wasn't prepped for battle. That's a load of bullshit.
Yeah, right. Saying that he didn't know is just like bullshit. If you didn't know, then you're really that stupid.
Like when it was chasing Big Boss and Huey, that thing was doing damage.
Yeah.
Damage is damage. That's still combat.
I will say, he is telling the truth there, in that he didn't think it should be capable of that with how he had worked on it. Which means Skullface has got something else going on that even Huey doesn't know about.
Yeah, but that doesn't excuse it.
Yeah, it doesn't excuse it at all.
Huey's the one that created this creature. Huey is the one that literally left the keys in the damn machine.
Yep.
Therefore, by extension of the fact that Skullface is the one basically puppeteering or completing this creature, Huey's at fault completely. More so than Skullface even.
Yeah.
He's the one who made the damn thing. It's his fault.
Yeah. Huey's the one who came up with the idea of making it walk upright. He's the one that's like, it needs to be able to move with human-like capabilities. That was all his idea. Skullface didn't tell him to do that.
Yep.
Alright, next one is about Diamond Dog's treatment of Huey.
Okay.
Emmerich will remain here at Mother Base for now, but not as a member of Diamond Dogs. I still don't trust him. That work for you?
Fine by me. He can't fill out any contact with staff either.
Yeah. A lot of the guys would love some payback for 9 years ago. We still need him alive. But we have to restrict his movements. He can only go where we tell him. And of course, the interrogations will continue. He worked for that skull bastard for nearly a decade. He still has more to tell us.
How long are we gonna press him?
If our investigation shows he really had nothing to do with the attack, we'll reconsider his place here. But I don't expect that to happen.
And the last one is about the AI pod that was in the lab.
Okay.
The one that spoke to Big Boss.
Okay.
Remember that water tank-shaped object in Emmerich's lab in the Soviet base camp? The thing that started talking to you like a possessed answering machine. That was a pod built for housing the AI used to control unmanned weapons. You remember, back in '74 in Costa Rica. It was in those machines you fought there. They were designated Pupa, Chrysalis, Cocoon, and Basilisk, and each of them was fitted with an AI unit called a reptile pod. Emmerich created it. It mainly handled the machine's posture control and autonomous behavior. But the Basilisk, aka Peace Walker, also featured a second AI pod. That one was called the Mammal Pod, and it was created by Dr. Strangelove. She tried to recreate the boss's personality through the Mammal Pod, but you pulled out its memory boards. That's when it transferred its own functions to its reptile pod. Just like a human brain compensating for damage by using the remaining healthy parts. The result was a unique entity, a hybrid of the reptile and the mammal. It sank to the bottom of Lake Nicaragua with Peace Walker. But apparently they salvaged it and transported it to that lab. Don't let it deceive you, Snake. It may sound like the boss, but it has neither a personality nor a will. Like Emmerich says, it's just a machine.
That is the last track on that tape.
Okay.
So the AI pod there is a hybrid of the reptile and mammal pods. From Peace Walker. It still has the boss AI in it. But also has the, like, it doesn't need to be two separate AI pods mounted on one machine now. It's just one. It's also been downsized, so it's not as massive as it used to be.
So it's more of a cost. It's more like cost effective, but not like it costs less to make, basically.
Yeah, and that also makes it more lightweight to install in a machine.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the first Huey interrogation tape. Overall thoughts on, like, what we've learned so far our grand reunion with our good pal Huey.
I don't want to talk about it.
Damn.
I look.
It pisses you off that much, eh?
I'm more JKR. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Between you and Ari, if I say I don't want to talk about it, and I have that tone of voice, you know how disappointed I am.
Oh yeah, and you're right to be disappointed in Huey. And things are only going to get worse with him from here.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I was just like, I'm more so just trying to make sure I am properly gauging your attitude, because it's like, I will tell you this. I felt the exact same way the original playthrough.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Expansion complete.
It's just, he's basically a child playing around with shit he should not be playing with. And literally just... How else can you even describe it?
When he's playing around with shit that he shouldn't be playing around with. And when he gets someone else, or maybe if he's really unlucky, himself hurt, he's like, well, it's not my fault. I didn't know any better.
Well, if you didn't know any better, then you shouldn't have done it.
I'm innocent. I didn't mean to do it.
Ugh.
I just realized I'm slipping into Linkara's Superboy Prime voice. Everything was better on my Earth.
I still say Ocelot or Big Boss should have just pulled the damn fucking trigger on this guy.
Yeah, but Big Boss, he's a man of principles. That's like, we are going to give him a fair investigation and trial before deciding what to do with him. Because if we just cap him right here, then that shows that we're no better than who we're fighting against.
Pretty much.
Yeah. And that, that has its pros and cons. It's morally the right thing to do, but from a practical point of view, it risks causing more problems in the long run.
Yeah.
Like I said, they get into some complicated stuff in this game. Like, it's not all black and white. Like, not to say Metal Gear games have always been very black and white, but this one especially.
Yep.
That being said, that's where we're going to end off for today.
Okay.
Let's see who we're going to be rating tonight. I was mostly, padding for time to wait until the ad break was over, so we didn't raid during an ad.
No, that's fine.
And also, getting some conversations about the ongoing events with you guys.
Just somebody please just take off Huey's legs and throw him in the ocean so he can try to swim. He physically does not have the build to swim. And if he's without legs, he is going to sink like a bitch.
The sad fact is he does have legs. He just can't use them.
Yeah.
I know, but I'm saying rip the mechanical ones off.
Yeah.
No, I understand what you're saying. I'm just clarifying.
Because you did say they're attached to his bones, right?
Yeah, they're directly, bolted onto his bones.
What? All right. Tell me what would happen if open wound hits cold salt ocean water and then and is not treated. That is a grounds for an infection.
Yeah.
Especially with the salt.
Yep.
Oh, just you wait, my friend.
Just you wait.
Yeah.
Technically we know what happens to him in the long run, but a lot of this reframes what we know about him.
Yeah.
So we are going to raid Lawler Hicks, aka Lul's Time, who is playing Armored Core 6.
Nice.
He is a fellow Eldenwood member, and I just noticed for one of the fonts he's using on his UI, it's the Metal Gear font, so even better.
Nice.
The The raid message is going to be, damn it, Huey.
Yeah.
Thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you to my co-hosts for joining me tonight. Thank you to the raiders for raiding tonight. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. I'll be updating the schedule to accommodate for Niko not being here. Keep an eye out for that. Give Lawler my warmest greetings. Until next time, unpleasant dreams.
Well, we're the Buzz of Chorus. We hope you like our show. I know you're rooting for us, but now we have to go.
Huey's ass is on my fire.
Good night, everybody.